Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I am Robot Spacer, and today I am celebrating my 1-year anniversary as a Twitch affiliate. Very exciting. Welcome Silverstreak, Hinton, Mike Clam, Decaf Jedi. Great to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I appreciate the anniversary wishes. So I'm weirdly nervous today. I've been doing this for a while now. But this feels like a extra special event, so Unseeker Crush, thank you so much for that resub. 13 whole dang months. I appreciate you very much, and Unseeker Crush will be with us in a little bit. So we're going to start off with Stair Quest, which is what you're listening to right now. And then I will be doing a Colonel's Bequest Super Sleuth speedrun, which I was up far too late. Whoa! Holy heck! Silverstreak! 5 whole gift subs to Nita Joda, Peruki5, Decap Jedi, Just a Jeffy, and Nightmare Judge. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your endless support so much, Silver. Very kind of you. Junior Skeg, good to see you. Silver said, special events means presents. Thank you. My Colonel's Bequest speedrun, I will be doing my best to get the Super Sleuth rating in as little time as possible. Hinton, thank you so much for that sub to Jank Mammal. I greatly appreciate your support. Got a hype train going? Jeez. David Alexander, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for those bits. The Swamp Alligator loves those bits. Appreciate it. I was up very late last night practicing my Colonel's Bequest run. Y'all keep interrupting me with the gifts. Thank you so much, Eloquent Duck, for that gift sub to Siku. Greatly appreciate all your support. I kept discovering new little optimizations to make in my run, but then it's a tricky game because it's very easy to make some little change and have some unforeseen consequences. So I would make a little optimization. David Alexander, not interruption bits at all. Thank you again. But I think I finally figured out a route that gave me the last little bit of optimization I was after without completely screwing up my run. I finished my practice last night, not 100% confident that I will do well today, but a little bit confident. So I'm very excited to see how that goes. My best time in that game is, I think it's around 23 minutes and 40 or 50 some seconds. So I'll be doing my best to beat that. I'm kind of fingers crossed that I can somehow manage below 20 minutes, but this is probably a little too optimistic. We'll see how it goes. Lanky, great to see you. Thank you for the congratulations. It says, community too rude to let you finish a sentence. It's appreciated. And then to finish off the evening, I will be doing a complete playthrough, hopefully, of Maniac Mansion. Eloquent Duck, thank you for the bits. Swamp Gator loves those things. He's very well fed today. I have somehow never played Maniac Mansion before, so that'll be very exciting. And hopefully I can manage to get all the way through it before I get tired and fall asleep on stream. Or just am too tired to figure out puzzles anymore. But, all that said, I think we should get started on Stair Quest here. First we have a very lovely manual to look through. Stair Quest Instruction Manual. It says, I've got Day of the Tentacle installed on my iPad to try to play Maniac Mansion along with you. Wonderful. That is a good point. If you buy Day of the Tentacle, you can play Maniac Mansion from within it. I can't tell you the exact details on how that works. I picked up Maniac Mansion separately on GOG. That version comes with actually 2 variations of the game. There's the original DOS version that has like more Commodore 64 style graphics, so lower resolution and a more limited color palette. And then the second DOS version that has higher resolution, more colors, has more of a like Sierra SCI look. If that means anything to any of y'all, I'm sure it does. Silver says, Kia had this happen before. I'll also see if I can dig up contact info. Oh no, Unsecret Crush is having Ulta problems. Bummer. Hope you're able to sort that out. We also had some very weird postal service issues with that order.
Do you think this should cost $24?
I would say no.
You're correct.
I'm not a beauty products expert, but that seems a little steep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna figure that out.
All right, Stair Quest instruction manual. I love this cover art. Very, very nice. Stair Quest, a 3D animated adventure game. Concept by Jess Morissette, that is Decaf Jedi, of course. Graphics by Chris Ushko and Kevin Wallace. Music by Frederick Olson, very lovely music. Hype Train, complete at level 3. Holy smokes, y'all. Thank you so much. Programmed by PC Johnston. Written by Gareth Millward and Trolls Plymert. The latter there is Space Quest Historian, if you are familiar with that name. Cover art by Andy Couch and John Hodgson. Also, if I mispronounced any of those names, feel free to correct me in chat. Oh, Pickle Dog, I'm sorry you missed the train, but it's great to have you here regardless. Welcome. Ooh, I received a level 2 Hype Train emote. Wonderful. Once upon a time in the land of Castle's Wood, there lived a wise old king named King Jonathan. After decades of peace and prosperity, a dark cloud had settled over King Jonathan's realm. The once idyllic land of Castle's Wood was now beset by famine, war, disease, and natural disaster. The people cried out to their king for help, yet try as he might, he was unable to bring an end to these mounting misfortunes. As his people suffered and the realm sank into utter despair, the king searched for an answer. With time running out, the king sought counsel from the enigmatic soothsayer, renowned far and wide for her powers of prophecy. After many days spent peering into her scrying crystals and consulting the ancient gods, she returned with an answer. "Seek ye out the orb of stars," she told King Jonathan. Said the king, "The orb of stars is but a legend." The soothsayer replied with a sly grin, "Even in legend may one find the truth, my lord." Convinced the orb of stars was his realm's only hope, the king dispatched his bravest knight, Sir Devon, to quest for the legendary orb and return it to Castle's Wood. Unbeknownst to the king, his daughter, the young Princess Ingrid, also left the palace in search of the Orb of Stars, eager to prove herself the equal of any man in Castle's Wood. Who will reach the orb first, and will its power be enough to save the realm from certain doom? It's up to you to find out, adventurer. Welcome, Summer, Tuigia. Great to see you. I think I missed someone else. Tomaka Satnov. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing that. Feel free to correct me. Also, hello, Valis. Thank you so much for that sub. 13 months. I appreciate all your support very, very much. Thank you. Summer says, spreading the word on some other Discord servers with StairQuest fans devs. Nice. That's great. Thank you so much for that. Also, Tweedia says, "Hi, I heard mean stairs were here. I hope they're not too mean, but I'm prepared for the worst." All right, we got some tips for the beginning adventurer. If you haven't played an animated adventure game before, here are a few suggestions to get you started. I have played a couple, but I like to look at the rules regardless to make sure I'm not missing anything important. Look everywhere. When you go somewhere you haven't been before, look around. Often there are clues that can point you in the right direction. Draw a map that includes all the locations you have visited, the objects or landmarks found there, and any dangerous obstacles encountered in your quest. Drawing a map is also a good idea if you plan to bury any treasure along the way. Interesting. Talk to everyone you meet. I mean, it would be impolite to just ignore them. Pick up anything that isn't nailed down. If it is nailed down, look for a crowbar. If there's no crowbar, don't try to pry it up with your teeth. That would result in a visit to ye olde dentist. Use the items you pick up to solve problems in the game, unless the item in question is drugs. You should never use drugs, kids. Be careful. If you leave your souffle in the oven too long, or at too high a heat, it will collapse and your dinner party will be ruined. Save your game often. Seriously, you should save like every 45 seconds or so. StairQuest recognizes literally every verb in the English language. I'm very curious if this is hyperbole or not. Here are a few to get you started. Arrest, bargain, bite, climb, dance, dismount, detonate, duck, escape, flirt, hashtag, interrogate, lick, play, rub, sneak, sniff, seduce, unlock, wink. And of course we have the limited warranty notice. I feel like there's got to be one joke in here at least, so I'm going to read it. No More for Today Productions Inc. wants your continued business. If you fill out the enclosed product registration card and return it to us, you are not only covered by our industry-leading warranty, but you will also receive a lifetime subscription to our in-house entertainment software magazine, Quest Action, the magazine for action questers. If your software fails within 90 days of purchase, I'm afraid it wasn't meant to be. Try to move on with your life. After 90 days, you should have already finished the game anyway, so what are you even complaining about? Get better at games! Yes, that was definitely worth reading. Decaf Jedi says, Sir Devon is named after and looks like my nephew Devon. Nice, wonderful. Tom, aka Satnav, if that's easier. Oh, okay, thank you. That definitely helps me understand the username. Appreciate that. Toichio says, I thoroughly enjoyed this, but I'm a masochist. Also, we definitely need to get some shout-outs going here. I'll have Unsecret Crush give y'all wonderful streamers some shout-outs when she gets in here. So I was wondering about the map situation. I love making maps on my streams. Since some of y'all are new here, let me show you a couple real quick. So I recently finished playing through the entire King's Quest series and made maps of those games. Here's the Isle of Wonder from King's Quest VI. Some more King's Quest VI. I won't be doing this detailed of a map for StairQuest, but I will absolutely take advantage of my notes cam and draw a simpler map of the game. That's the Catacombs. We got the Wizard and the Princess, which I just played for the first time recently. And here's some blank paper for today. Thank you for the map compliments. So I always keep a notebook handy, of course a pen, and if the game calls for it, some paper to draw a map on. I generally have no idea what to expect from this game, other than I assume there's a lot of stairs. Word has been spread. Thank you again. You will find out soon. That sounds so ominous. Oh yeah, I also, as you may have seen just now, I have a brand new numpad here that I just put together the other day with my Macintosh-inspired keycaps. If anyone... where'd my mouse go? if anyone likes to look at these keycaps, that's where you can find them. But I knew, since we're climbing a lot of stairs here and playing a classic Sierra-inspired game, that being able to move diagonally would be very important. Also, I grew up playing Sierra games with a numpad, so I'm extremely used to hitting 5 to, like, you know, as my freak out, uh-oh, I'm near an edge, I need to stop immediately. If I play with arrow keys, I frequently hit the wrong arrow and walk off to my death. So I will definitely make use of that 5 a lot, I imagine. Alright, let's get started. New game. The realm of Castle's Wood is in despair, as famine, war, disease, and natural disaster wreak havoc upon the land. Good King Jonathan seeks the counsel of a wise old soothsayer. "Seek ye out the Orb of Stars," she tells King Jonathan. Says the king, "The Orb of Stars is but a legend." The soothsayer replies with a sly grin, "Even in legend may one find the truth, my lord." So King Jonathan dispatches his bravest knight, Sir Devon, to quest for the fabled Orb of Stars. Little does he know, his own daughter, Princess Ingrid, has also set out in search of the legendary relic. Hello, 6-7, good to see you, and David TKI, welcome, great to see you as well. Gives you a significant advantage over another player I know that played this but didn't play Classic Sierra. Yeah, I definitely I feel like I have a pretty good edge being prepared for Classic Sierra stair climbing. Choose your adventure, Princess Ingrid or Sir Devon. Ingrid has the special abilities Archery and Noblesse Oblige. Devon has the special abilities Edged Weapon Bonus and Chivalry. This is a pretty tough choice, but I think I'm gonna go with Ingrid. Let's see. Oh, okay. On this screen, we can only use the arrow keys. Welcome to Stair Quest. Use the arrow keys to move your character. You can interact with the world using our state-of-the-art text parser. For instance, try entering look stairs or talk stairs. Press escape to access the game options. Hello, Wilco Webb. Great to see you. Good luck on your quest to retrieve the Orb of Stars, brave Ingrid. Thank you. So, look stairs. You see stairs. So many stairs. Talk stairs. You rack your brain trying to come up with a fitting opening line to initiate a conversation, and you come up disparagingly empty. Come here often? No. How's it going? No. Want to make out? At least buy them dinner first. You decide to remain quiet. Alright. So, okay, my num lock is off. That's my problem. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. Huh. I might have to suffer with the arrow keys here. I really, in retrospect, should have tried. I, like, opened up the game to this far to be certain everything was working. I should have tried moving around just to be on the safe side. This is a thing I could, this is a problem I could hack around if I had a few minutes to spare, but I don't want to, like, yeah, it's probably something quirky with the Mac version specifically. I haven't had any issues with this numpad in ScumVM, but I haven't really used it outside of that. And this numlock key should switch back and forth, but it's just not doing anything. Live hacking stream. We'll start with the arrow keys and see how that goes. Wilco Webb says, completely playable with arrow keys. I tested on a laptop and didn't have a numpad there. Yeah, I'm sure I'll manage. So, things don't look great here. Hello, Unsecret Crush.
I have sent Ulta a strongly worded email.
Great.
And by strongly worded, I just mean, please send me the thing that I paid for, please and thank you.
There are precisely 5 rocks along the path, no more, no less.
Okay, here I have some shout-outs to do.
Push rock. The rocks are too heavy to move. Kiss rock. You can kiss your chances of retrieving the Orb of Stars goodbye if you keep stalling. Okay. Yes, we have lots of wonderful folks to shout out. Silver Streak,
Yes.
Decaf Jedi, Tuigia. I'm sure I'm forgetting many wonderful folks in chat. I should retrieve the Orb of Stars and prove to my father that I'm the equal of any man in the realm. It's been over 45 seconds since I saved. Oh, I got 1 point. How do I save? Oh, nice. I set up just for Sierra games save and restore buttons.
Oh, okay.
And this is the re-enter command key. And I'm glad to see that save at least works in this game as well.
And to actually use those things that you set up so long ago.
Yes. So at least my numpad is good for something. And also I just remembered I've already failed at mapping.
Uh-oh.
So let me draw a little start screen here. And then we've gone up to some more stairs. We'll just... Oh. Okay. Alright. Just give us a starting save file here. Is this 1 point per screen? That was what I was wondering also. Look. Torches. The torches lick the air, providing a guiding light to the entrances and exits from the Blue Mountain.
Gross.
Should I try taking a torch? Take torch. Don't play with the fire. Okay. Sorry. So this is like a plaque. It says short line, longer line, 2 shorter lines, longer line, 3 longer lines. And it's signed by Ken Williams.
Oh boy.
Nice.
I've heard of that guy.
Had no idea he put his signature on this game. So...
Oh wow, now I have my headphones in so I get to enjoy this amazing music.
I gotta fall off the stairs on purpose, right? Just to see.
What have we said about free deaths?
Yeah, I know. I gave y'all a freebie. Okay, thank you for the coins. Thanks for playing Stair Quest. Next time, be more careful. It was worth it. Alright. I feel like we should be playing with the parser more here. I'm consulting the manual for the list of verbs we could try. Oh, we can try escape. Escape Stair Quest. The only way to escape is to keep climbing stairs.
Tom, aka Satnav, says, I like that you felt you needed to do it on purpose, like the rest would be a clean run.
I mean, I just want to, get a taste early on. Can we just get the orb now and be done? What's orb? We're looking for an orb, right? Am I remembering wrong? Orb of Stars. Yes, okay. Just making sure I didn't remember it wrong.
But there's no orb.
Win game. The only way to win this game is to see it through. As we all know, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And in this game, that journey is up some stairs. Great. Very excited. More stairs, no matter. I must continue my climb. The orb beckons to me. Hey, One Short Eye, great to see you. Decaf Jedi says, pretty much this entire game was done in 2 weeks for a game jam. Everyone knocked it out of the park. You know, that reminds me, I had a little thing from the itch page that I meant to read before we got started. but I think most of that we've pretty much covered. This was originally made for Adventure Jam in 2016. Of course, we read all the credits and the backstory for the game, so that pretty much does it. And it is available on itch for Mac, which is the version I'm playing, Windows, and Linux. And there's a link there, along with links to the other games I'm playing today. Okay, so we got some very large crystals here. This is either not present or not as important as the beautiful stairs in front of you. Look, gems?
How dare you try to appreciate scenery that's not stair related?
This appears to be yellow. I'm not sure how to pronounce this word. Spinel?
I think it's spinel, but I could be wrong.
Spinel is the magnesium aluminum member of the larger spinel group of minerals. It has the formula MgA1204 in the cubic crystal system. Its name comes from Latin spina, or arrow. Okay. Yeah. I wish I had my numpad. It's okay. I'll get used to it. Off to a great start. Also, I have another screen I didn't draw. We'll draw some.
Your notes cam is not showing what you're currently working on.
Yeah, I should swap around my keyboard and my notes paper. Just drawing a little gem here. Okay. Is there speed settings? Okay, so there's no menu at the top here. I mean, I guess, what am I thinking? Like, I don't want to speed this up. That's a terrible idea. What just happened to me? Like, it feels a little slow, but, like, that's definitely good. There is a menu. Oh, no. Escape. Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, we got a boss key. Nice, nice. That's great. Nice little spreadsheet for stair repair, stair replacement, stair construction, stair R&D, and miscellaneous. $27. That's a lot of expensive stairs. Over $2 million.
This track is amazing. I'm obsessed with it.
So I was told that this game would take half an hour to an hour. I'm real curious how long it's actually going to take me.
Now, is that in normal gamer time or robot spacer time?
I mean, I assume that's more normal gamer time. I'm just warming up here.
Yeah.
We're gonna warm up a little.
I like this logo.
Slow, normal, fast, and fastest are also parser options. Great. Good to know. So I'm gonna definitely save more often. A little more often. Definitely when I used to play Sierra games when I was younger, I would save quite often going along a path like this. Oh, I disconnected my numpad with the handy little save key. I should plug that back in. I think this is screen 3. I've gotten a little cockier in my old age, I guess is what it comes down to. But I'll address that. Oh gosh. Oops. Oh, it doesn't fill in my... I think I also saved over the first slot. Okay. So can we... do these stairs have the same description? So many stairs. Okay. Can we talk to the stairs any more here? No. I'm trying to think of other things I could try to do. Talk to me. You give yourself a quick pep talk. It's just what you needed to get back to the old stair grind. Excellent. That's exactly what I needed. I think when I try to like nudge up just a pixel, I'm double tapping a little too fast. I'm starting to get used to it. Okay. Oh, I thought...
You thought?
I thought that was going to be like a wall situation where I'm going up against a wall there, and I don't know why I thought that. Decaf Jedi, I assume you complimented me before I just did that. But thank you nonetheless.
Honestly, I hope you never get past this screen because I love this music so much.
But then we won't hear the other wonderful music.
Yeah, that's true.
Stair Quest speedrun coming in a few weeks. Oh gosh. I really should have saved when I got to that nice landing area, huh? Yeah, there we go. Ah. Okay. So now, can I take this gem? All the precious stones are embedded into the wall. There's no shifting them. Besides, if you follow the stairs, a greater fortune awaits. Culinary, I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome,
Hi.
good to see you. Hinton says, I heard that Stair Quest is too frustrating for modern AI to complete. Oh gosh. Also, I apologize, I'm probably missing tons of chat here. Pickle Dog said, one thing I really like about Snail Trek, you can have modern press and release or Sierra style press controls. Fascinating. I am not familiar with Snail Trek.
Go ahead and toss in a shout out for Wilco Web because I see that they were last playing Genshin Impact.
Oh, really? Nice.
Hello, friends.
Unseeker Crush streams on Mondays and Thursdays. On Mondays, she's been playing Persona 3, and on Thursdays, she plays Genshin Impact.
I am extremely Genshin pilled.
Yes. Wanted Primo Gems.
Oh, nice. I don't know if you keep up with the Genshin release cycle, but they just had the announcement program for the next version update, including Primogem codes, which I'm sure you can find floating around on the web somewhere.
Okay, stairs. So many stairs. What does it all mean? Am I being tested by someone? Something? Oh, I love this screen. This is very King's Quest 3 vibes, which I love. King's Quest 3 was my first King's Quest game, and Space Quest 2 was my first Sierra game. Space Quest 2, of course, had that lovely screen where there's like... Is it like plant vines or something? But I'm pretty sure whatever they are, if you touch them, you'll die.
I like how the path and then the little cave openings kind of look like a weird skull.
I'm not quite seeing it, but I believe you.
The two openings on the side are like the eyes, and then the middle opening is like the nose cavity. And then the part of the path that you're standing on right now is like a weird mouth.
Got it.
I'm not saying it looks like a good skull, but if you kind of like, I don't know, abstract your mind a little bit, it looks like a weird skull.
I said think about stairs, and it says less thinking, more stair climbing. Touch stairs. You're already touched by the sheer majesty of the stairs. That's great to hear. Let's do another save. Do you think I'm being punked by the manual telling me to draw a map? Because, like, so far we're just going up each time. I'm wondering if I'm being punked by the manual in general. Like all the verbs I can enter. I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. We'll draw a little approximation of this weird skull face. Perfect.
Blame Decaf Jetty for anything manual related.
Oh, see, now this would be great to just go down here diagonally. Oh, God. See what I'm saying? Let's, I gotta open the manual on my iPad so I can reference the verbs. Should I actually have that? One sec, let me get that on my iPad. Promise it won't take long. At least I made a save. Okay. All right, I got my verb suggestions on my iPad. It's hard to just think of different verbs on the spot. So let's try. Oh, dance. Why don't you try dancing up the stairs instead, Ginger Rogers?
Okay, I was briefly concerned because I was like looking at RoboSpacer's computer desktop and I was like, where did OBS go?
I hid it for a sec so I could get things on my iPad. Tom says, I played all the Sierra games not knowing about Diagonal. You can do it. That's a wonderful feat. I do agree that I can do it. It's just, I was excited to have that little bit of an advantage. There are 1,000 plus responses, but there's obviously overlaps in verbs. That's fair. Can we duck? Quackaroony! Can we seduce the stairs? You bat your eyes at the stairs. Seeing no resistance, you move in closer for a sit-down. Again seeing no resistance, you place yourself on the lap of one of the stairs, softly caressing the surface. What happens over the course of the following 8.5 minutes is too disturbing to recount. Let's just say both of you had the time of your life. Decaf Jedi says this is pure Space Quest historian. Oh, what?
Eh?
That's just rude.
Oh, no. Is that gonna block your path?
Rock, you're rude. How can you do that? Push rock. Try as you might, your otherwise impressively muscular frame is no match for the heavy boulders. Take rock. The boulders are far too heavy to move. Do we have inventory? Let's try to spell it correctly. You're carrying your internal organs all wrapped up in a sack of flesh and bones.
Nice. It's always good to have those.
I can't believe a rock tried to fall on me. Oh, so is that actually a wall this time? I thought for sure I was a goner there. Oh, so Wilco Webb, you actually worked on this as well. What is your real human name, if you don't mind sharing? Just so I can match that up with the credits. Wilco Webb said, hey, that's my response. Also, looks like 515 verbs discounting synonyms. So there's only 515 verbs in the English language? Kevin Wallace, thank you. Or did the manual lie to me? Surely that can't be.
The left half. Oh, the left half of the background, I guess.
Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Each step brings me closer to my goal. Oh, nice. We should update our map here. Struggling with my arrangement of things here. So this screen, we've got this nice little tower here, and then a winding stairway up. You could say I only drew a third of the background since all the double width pixel ones are mine. I should do a screen 5 save here. I hope I've counted the screens correctly. I'm doing advanced moves here. Will I regret it? Probably, yes. Next time, be more careful. This little curve here. So mean. Okay.
Web says David Tiki is the record holder for this game's speedrun.
Oh, nice.
What is that record, out of curiosity?
Yeah. I haven't looked at speedrun.com for this one. Oh, this is... I don't like this. 4 minutes, 39 seconds. Wow. That's incredible.
I almost wish you were running your timer on this, because I'm really curious about
we won't think about that right now. You have an advantage here not having numpad. These stairs, yeah, I was noticing that, absolutely. Like, I don't think I would use diagonally on this particular incline, even if I could. But I still, like, even if I'm just doing, you know, I really like having that middle 5 key to always stop moving. But, what you gonna do?
Fall off the stairs, I guess.
They were drawn at 45 degrees and then stretched. It is cruel, and I'm proud of it. Oh. Can I? Okay. Actually, I haven't figured out yet if my, Okay, so my load key does work. It's just after I've died. Maybe if I hit it quicker. I wonder how Devin's doing. It was Devin, right? Less thinking, more stair. Okay. Can't think about anything in this game.
Is Devin yourself or someone else in this game?
Devin is our brother?
Okay.
Is that correct? Or... Look, Princess works. The princess is in another castle, unless you're playing as Princess Ingrid, in which case you're right here. That's me.
Is there a character selection at the beginning of the game?
Oh yeah, you came in late. So you can play as... the backstory is that King Jonathan has asked... I'm scrolling through the manual here. Sir Devon to quest for the legendary orb and return it to Castle's Wood. Okay, and then we're the princess. We're Princess Ingrid, so not related to Sir Devon.
Okay.
We are the princess, and we've ventured out to prove our worth.
I see.
And try to rescue the orb and save the kingdom first, which I'm sure we will succeed in. Good thing I saved. I'm tapping my restore button to see if I can get back in a little faster, but I guess not. Okay. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Say the word enough times and it hardly sounds like a word anymore. Stairs, stairs, stairs. Oh! I love this. Also, I'm terrified. But it's great to look at. You think one of these is Mananan? Look, cats. There are but two things that comes close to the glory of stairs. Cats. Cats and mazes. Ooh, for sure. Okay, so we got wonderful stairway with a cat mouth opening at the top. And a couple teeth there. There we go.
Indeed, what is a lion but a bigger cat?
Can you pet the cat in this one? Doop. I can't remember if I saved at the top of the stairs there. Pet cat. You try to ingratiate yourself with the little felines. They seem uninterested in your diplomatic advances, though. That's too bad. Look, lion. Don't do anything with the lion except walk around it. It's a lion. That's fair. Pickle Dog says, the slow restore is by design, of course. Reasonable. I feel like... Oh. Well, that's not the best path.
What was going to be the end of this?
I was going to say, I feel like going over to the right there is a little safer. Maybe I should go to the right, like, at the very bottom of the screen. That looks like the best path.
Mananan's cat says hi.
I assume I can bump up against the railing. Yes. Oh, what if the railing breaks in places? Look, railing. Does it look secure? Terrific. There's a banister here where there's basically zero chance of falling. Okay, so the railing is definitely going to break at some point. Oh, that little tail hanging down. Yeah, I don't trust that. I like this little chubby yellow one on the left here. Very cute. Oh, I don't like that one.
Roberta's revenge.
The cool thing about doing this first is my Colonel's Bequest speedrun is going to be so easy after this. Okay, first of all, I'm going to save here. Do I go left or right? I feel like this is a little bit... Yeah. If you bark, will they all scatter? I'll try it. The only thing jauntier than Ingrid's walk is this fantastic tune. Bark. I don't think that's a good idea. Hiss. Maybe you didn't notice, but the cats outnumber you by a sizable margin. I don't recommend provoking them. What happens if I try it again? Okay. Oh, I did it. Wait, is that a unicorn?
Where?
This one right here. I don't know what's going on with this creature.
Yeah, I can see what you mean, I think.
Oh. It doesn't look like a cat. Unicorn in your side.
Oh yeah, you could look at it. It has been pointed out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how I would do that. Like, what do I use to refer to it? Look at white cat. So I don't, okay, so it doesn't look unicorn. I'm sure that's just some exotic breed of cat. That makes sense. Hello, Lemming Runs. Toss bridle. You toss the leather bridle onto the coiled snake. Instantly, there stands before you not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse wearing the bridle.
Beautiful.
Alright. How did I die here? This is such a large opening. You know, I've been doing different save slots, but it occurs to me that this is taking a lot of extra, you know, pressing the arrow key, and maybe isn't that useful. So far, at least, it doesn't seem like we'll need to backtrack at any point. Although, I mean, this is an homage to Sierra games. Alright, look, cat, door. Oh. Look, eyes. Ever get the feline you're being watched? Yes, I do. Alright. The air thins, my legs burn, yet I continue for my king.
Whoa.
Oh! Well, this'll be no problem.
There's a little creature.
Oh, look,
Whoa.
eye stalk. Look, eye? Look. Oh, alien? The game is not understanding any of my attempts to look at this creature.
Perhaps is it a creature that it cannot be understood?
Perhaps. Oops.
There also seems to be a little alligator that pops up in the middle.
Oh. Too busy drawing my map. I'm sure I'll see it many times as I try to get across these stairs. I'll draw the little alien guy in the corner here.
There are perhaps not responses for these creatures.
Okay, that's fair.
Because they were added later.
Oh, interesting. Okay, here we go.
The HR Geiger counter is off the charts. I was also thinking this.
Oh.
Not in quite so punny a term, but I was also thinking that it had an HR Geiger vibe. Geiger? I don't know how you say that, man.
I believe it's Giger.
Okay.
But certainly Geiger works better for the joke. I always love this part in the old Sierra games where you have to figure out where exactly the path is and where on it you are. I feel like the Sierra games tended to be pretty forgiving. I don't know if I trust this game that much. Oh god, that was my mistake. It's a 3D adventure, it sure is. Oh, you added new rooms in the second version. Nice. Yeah, I saw that this is version 2.0, and I saw some mention that the game was updated at some point, but I wasn't sure what all got changed. Yeah, the rock in King's Quest 3, absolutely. I might do a little save before I try to get through this. If I get soft locked like halfway through this game, I'm gonna be a little upset. but I will keep climbing the stairs. The other fun thing is, like, you're not totally confident if you're still moving, especially with the arrow key situation. Again, with the numpad, I could press 5 and that would always stop, at least in a Sierra game. I assume this works the same way. I should save again. That was risky, but worth it. Can we just look? Honestly, you're not quite sure what you're looking at here. There's a desert, a couple of massive vines extending skyward, oh, and some creepy looking stairs snaking their way through the landscape. Just go with it. Look, vine. Ah. Can't tell if the music is like continually getting more tense in each level or if it just feels that way. Okay. All right, I'll save. Okay, so this I could just go straight across, right? Okay, thank you, game, for not being mean to me. Confound these infernal stairs. For every one I ascend, 1,000 more vex me. Oh no, it's raining.
Oh no.
Oh, and this is a cool screen.
You're on the back of a giant.
We're on some large rock guy.
What in the shadow of the Colossus is this?
Okay, this music is a little more chill. I like that.
Big lore dump here in the look. I assume that's referring to this screen.
Yeah.
Or I should say room, I guess. That's the correct way to refer to these things.
I mean, screen is fine also.
Screen.
Okay, so we just came out of the back of this stone head, which is fascinating. Also, like, we kind of have two paths here, right? Like, the right side seems like the obvious choice.
That's the one that's actually stairs.
Yeah, I'm just curious if this left path is worth exploring. Look at rock guy. We'll just look. You stand atop the eternal giant. Drops of rain dance off its chiseled features. You remember reading stories of this colossal statue as a child. It is one of 7 gargantuan monuments spread across the realm, left behind by an ancient race whose origin remains shrouded in mystery.
Ooh. That's very good lore.
Yeah. So
I love ancient, mysterious giants and giant things that come in groups of 7.
I don't know about you all, but if I'm presented with an obvious path forward and then like a secondary path, I will always take the secondary path first, just to see. So I'm gonna try. I feel like there's probably nothing useful over here, but I'm trying it anyway. Look, opening. Look, crack. Okay. I think this is the end of the line. Look, hand. The eternal giant's hands clasp at the rocky mountainside, as if the gargantuan figure was somehow petrified mid-climb. I don't like that combination of words.
Pickle Dog says, "Oh, I always take the secondary. The first one might advance the plot. Then I might not be able to come back here."
Exactly. Let's do, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do another, we'll keep some backup saves, and then we'll keep the first slot as our primary save, just in case. Are these just like little vines up here? Look, vine. I must continue my climb. The orb of stars can't be much farther. I almost said orb of stairs.
I was just wondering, are you gonna get to the end and find out that it was an orb of stairs all along?
This is great. We got a little higher resolution here. What is this creature? Look. You're scaling the verdant mountain high above the clouds. A llama looks on, silently judging your every step. I thought it kind of looked like a llama. Look, llama. You're 90% sure that's a llama, but there's always a slight chance it could be an alpaca. That's fair. Thought it was a mountain goat at first. This is a real rockin' tune here.
At one time, I looked up the difference between an alpaca and a llama, and I cannot remember what the distinctive features are. I think one has a shorter snoot. Generally, alpaca definitely has the softer coat, but then there's also like just general shape of the creature differences. This music reminds me of one of the few Nintendo games I had growing up, which was, I believe, called California Games.
Yeah, I was totally thinking it sounds like that kind of a game, like, it reminds me of like a little bit of a racing game soundtrack from that era or something, but yeah.
I wish I could remember if it sounds more like the skateboarding level or the surfboard level. It's been too long since I played that.
I feel like surfing level vibes here, but skateboarding could work too.
Or maybe it was roller skating.
I said, look, wall. Okay, now that wall is clearly man-made. It has clearly fallen into disrepair, though. Who is the architect of this fiendish landscape? Who built this and why? This is a great question. Talk to llama. You politely ask the llama if it knows where you can find the orb of stars. It responds with a strange noise you can only assume means no in llama speak. Ride llama. Riding a llama sounds like fun, but so does climbing these stairs to your destiny. I suppose that's true. Better talk alpaca instead. Let's try. Oh. Got the same response. This is a little opening. Also, okay. Look, opening. Okay. This screen feels like so easy compared to the last few. Step by step, I've come closer to reaching the top. Every step must be placed so that I don't fall off. Oh! Like, this doesn't look that bad, but also, like, when will it end is the big question. Alright, so I've run out of space. I'm going to add another column to the right here. And I'm sure now the game will finally branch off in a different direction, and that will cause me great trouble, but that's okay. I feel like my little map drawings keep getting more detailed just because I need a break from stairs. Okay. Look, I'm a little sad I missed looking at the first few rooms. Doors and stairways expand in every direction, stretching out into infinity. Where do they all lead? You can feel the unmistakable essence of magic in the air. Also, I feel like I haven't tried any strange verbs in a while. You got any verbs? What's the first verb you think of? Sniff! We do love a sniff. It smells like a fairly generic parser response.
It's a good thing you came up with sniff, because like when you asked me like literally what's the first verb that I thought of, it was jump.
Oh, I'll try that. Hello, Bang. Good to see you. Interrogate stairs. Reveal your secrets to me, you shout hoarsely at the stairs. You are mildly sad that they do not. Hashtag stairs. Expanding your social media presence will be your next quest. Great. Oh, you said jump. That would be most unwise. The pathways are precariously narrow. They're also quite short. You might bump your head into one of those above. That's fair. So where is this gonna take me?
Swim.
Oh, I'm on the... Oh, no, I'm not... Okay, for a second I thought I might be upside down. Swim?
Yeah, that was Lemmings Run's suggestion.
You do understand how stairs work, right? Or is it the act of swimming that confuses you? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I had to think for a second about which way to press to stop walking. Wait. Oh no. Okay, I am on 10. Aha.
Chat is suggesting that your numpad might be useful on the screen.
Oh, yeah, I guess you missed it. My numpad is not working with the game. So yeah, I'm sure it would help a little bit, but what you gonna do?
It's a bummer.
Oh. Yeah, I'm curious if Eden Waith, I know, helped out somewhat with the Mac port of this. And I'm curious if he might have any insight as to what the incompatibility is there. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Or wait, yeah, and then I need to go back here. Okay. The orb of stars does not lie in that direction, brave adventurer. Oh no!
What?
I was like, what if I go anyway? Huh. Interesting. I'll try going back this way. This couldn't possibly have any bugs in it, I'm sure. Oh no, I'm back here? Let's try over here again. Okay. Okay, Webb says, nicely done, you found a bug. Congrats to me. Okay, have I been up here? This seems new, maybe. I just noticed I have 9 points out of 500. That's so mean. I must continue my climb. The orb of stars can't be much farther, excuse me. Oh gosh. So I was a little worried on the screen where it was raining that it might be slippery or something, and now I have this fear once again. I'm so glad I've been drawing this map, which I'm sure will be very important at any time now. As soon as I get some treasure to bury, I will be very glad I made a map so I can find my way back. What were you saying?
There's actually a skull on the screen.
Oh yeah, look at that!
On purpose and everything, and not just me being weird.
That cute little guy.
Like, if you squint, it's kind of skull-like.
Okay. I saw Wilco Webb say, Decaf Jedi, ha ha ha, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh no. Wait, oh no. I missed it.
Also, what's that thing on the ground?
I don't know. You emerge into an ice-covered landscape. A set of frosty stairs wind their way dizzyingly toward the exit. While seeing your own breath in the icy wind reminds you that you are alive, there is still a sinister air hanging above this ominous place. Okay, the message said, careful, this path is slippery. Thank you. What thing? This little white...
It's a yellow thing.
Yellow?
Isn't it yellow?
This little... Oh.
A little circular thing, right there on the start of the path. Okay.
Look at...
I guess it's not yellow.
White thing. Look, snowball. Oop. Okay.
For some reason, the isolated little circle on the blue looks more yellow than the rest of the white on the screen to me, so I thought it was a coin or something.
Right. Y'all are very mean.
Lemming Run says, I don't know why everyone is concerned. I thought the screen was snow problem.
So... yeah. Oh, okay. I had it, but then I pressed again. So I need to go forward a little more. Oh. Maybe I need to try to do like a quick back and forth in up and to the right. This is a tricky one. Let's do a save in the first slot here since I have to keep doing this. Oh, okay, interesting. So I don't slide until I stop, which is very useful to know.
So just never stop.
Yeah, just never stop. That's all. No big deal.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Oh. Decaf Jedi says, it's too bad you're playing this in January. In May through September, this screen is replaced by a sunny beach, and you just walk from one side of the room to the other. Yeah, I sure did not stop. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me.
Oh no!
This is the meanest game I've ever played.
Oh no! It's a horror game now! That was a very timely redemption from David Alexander.
I feel like you kind of got a freebie there, but thank you, David. All right, I clearly need to pick up the pace a little here. Here we go. Oh, crap.
What?
So in a lot of Sierra games, typing will like pause what is happening, and I was thinking that would happen. I was going to try to talk to the Yeti.
Diplomacy failed you. That's succeeded.
But then I quickly realized that was not going to work and just panicked at that point. But I'm going to try it again. I'm just going to wait here for the Yeti. Or, there we go. Talk Yeti. Striking up a polite conversation with the Yeti would not be productive, as his vocabulary is alarmingly small. Can I sabotage the Yeti?
Sabotage?
Push Yeti. Oh!
Yeti, push you.
Throw pie. I don't have a pie. Okay. We did actually test this level without a numpad. That's good to know. I appreciate the reassurance. Oh. I should try throw a pie even though I don't have one. Oops. We don't want to start over. There we go. Throw pie. You're not close. You're not close enough? This game's pranking me. Throw pie. You're not close. Oh. I have a feeling we cannot get close enough to throw the pie. That we don't have. Alright, I'm gonna do another real attempt here. I am curious if increasing the speed would increase the speed of the Yeti or just me. Because it seems like it's catching up to me very easily. And I don't really enjoy the thought of having to do this at an even faster speed, but maybe it would help. Oh, faster is not clear? Let's try... Oh, fast and fastest. Okay. We'll try on fast. I assume we were on... Oh, well, that went great. I'll try it again. It's a little too fast, I think. Alright, let's try normal speed again. Yeah, I knew that was gonna not work out great. I'll get it. What if this was just my whole stream today? Just Stair Quest for 8 hours. It's funny that I was almost there And the Yeti was right behind me. It wasn't the Yeti that got me. I just fell off again. Wilco Webb says I slide on straightaways, but I don't think it's required. Seems like a useful strategy. Get a little speed. Oh, not there though. Decaf Jedi says, the deep inhale after repeated falls. This is my favorite stage of stair questing. Alright. It definitely helped a little bit. Did it help enough? Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. No! Oh! Oh, it's right there. I've also seen somebody step out of bounds and skip the loop, but that probably would only help a madman like David TK. What a jerk indeed. Alright. Oh. I will get this. Oh. Compliment Yeti on their dentistry. During development, we called the sliding Tokyo drifting. Perfect. I love it. I only have 490 screens to go, which is really reassuring. I assume based on the score. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Thank you for playing Stair Quest. As usual, you've been a real pant load. I have not played Space Quest in a while, but I'm pretty sure that is a Space Quest reference. Oh, dang, that spot there keeps getting me. You seem to be working through a long backlog of coins for Karen here. Yes. Come on. Come on. No! So here's a question for anyone who worked on this game or is familiar with it. I assume that backing up earlier in this screen and doing the beginning part would not help me at all. Like, I assume no matter how fast I go, the Yeti is coming in at a specific point on the screen. Is that correct? Okay, thank you. Just checking. Oh. The other thing I keep thinking is, if I happen to do really good at like the first segment, I should try to mash my save key very quickly. But that's also comes with some added risk, obviously. Ah, shoot. I didn't fall there? Jeez. I tried to do a slide at the end there, but I think I was back onto the snow, so that's not a spot where you would slide. I was close though. All right, let's see if this works out. Oh, got too greedy. I keep thinking about my numpad. Mm-hmm. The real bummer is I had some software installed that would, I think, let me fix the problem. But I uninstalled it at one point recently. So like if I still had that installed, I would very much consider like pausing stream for a minute or two to try to remap the keys. And then I could use the numpad, but I don't think there's any way I can do that. So I'll just keep doing this. We'll get there. Oh, come on, no. This is very hard. Justin Jeffy says, kind of hard without 1379. Yeah, for sure. No. 137 and 9 are in the DLC.
Call it Ski Free Quest instead.
Oh. Debating whether to go back to my slightly earlier save or not. Oh. Like, at this point, I'm thinking, well, maybe I could have done that first little stretch a little bit better. But I think I'm gonna keep at this one for a little bit. Oh, got lucky there. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to find like different bits where I can get another slide in, because I feel like that's the only way I can do it. I'm not losing hope. I just want you all to know that. Oh, come on. Yes! Heavy panting. Okay, now I'm scared because, like, if I make the wrong move on the next screen, can I save on this? Is it? Can it be? Yes! It's the Orb of Stars! All that effort was worth it. Your quest is nearly at an end. Is it true? I only have 11 points. Maybe I'll get like 489 points for getting the Orb of Stars.
Maybe.
Or maybe I have to go back down the stairs.
Oh no.
This screen is wonderful. Okay. They've all been wonderful, honestly, but it's a delight every time I walk into a new screen. Okay. Should do some little stars. And label the orb. Okay, I saved, right? I saved. We're almost there. Let's look. It seems only 4 colors, magenta, cyan, black, and white, are capable of thriving at such high altitudes. Look orb. Time and space seem to bend around the legendary orb of stars. Look stars. The stars twinkle, celestial bodies pirouetting through the night sky as the universe revolves around the earth. Ponder orb. What is orb? There's something... Oh yeah, I was going to try to talk to the orb. You are met with silence. I can't tell if I would fall off the back of this or not. I'm assuming yes. Six, 7. Okay. Oh, you don't fall off the back.
Can you fall?
We'll fall off this way. Thank you for your redemption, 6, 7. We learned something in the process, so it was all worthwhile. There's probably a point where... Oh. I can't tell if it's, like, I'm a pixel off the stairs right now, so I can't tell if it's always safe to bump on that top edge. I can't believe I've almost won the game already.
Unfortunately, this game predates the wizard pondering orb meme.
Yeah, I figured. Version 3. Let's see if there's any verbs I haven't tried yet. Detonate orb. Oh. Detonate stairs. Do you know how long we spent designing these stairs? And now you just want to blow them to smithereens. How ungrateful. What else? Rub stairs. You caress the stairs. They do not seem to resist your advances. Is this... Okay, no, this is a different screen. You proceed to seat yourself, continuing your romantic advances until you realize you're inches away from... Oh, geez. You decide not to proceed until you have acquired full consent from the stairs to proceed. That is very good.
That's reasonable. Demonetize.
We're here.
Here we are.
Touch orb. If you want to take the orb, just try picking it up. I feel like I should save before I take orb. As you reach out to grasp the orb of stars, you hear a booming voice emit from the sphere. You have not yet proven yourself worthy, Stair child. You must return to where you began your ascent if you wish to claim your prize.
I think you called it a minute ago.
With a bright flash of light, the orb of stars disappears. You turn around, breathe a weary sigh, and begin your descent. Okay. Do you think the Yeti's gonna be there? That's my biggest fear, is doing that ice with the Yeti again.
You did the weary sigh for sure.
It's fine. Thank y'all for the follows. Great to have you here.
Just do what you did with the Yeti the first time, only in reverse order.
But is it going to be in front of me? Like... Oh, we gotta take the orb again. Tom says, I would like if when you fell now, you fell upwards as to not take a shortcut. That does make sense. Okay, I'll do a save now that we have the orb. Whoa, oh, that just loops around, huh? That's good to know. No orb. Why? I swear this part was easier on the way up. Did y'all make the paths narrower when you're going back down? Oh. How great would it have been if we made them moonwalk the whole way? That wouldn't have been confusing at all. No orb. Okay. I'm gonna do a periodic save here. I'll continue counting up, even though that's kind of confusing. At least since I've made my trusty map, I'll know where to go on the way down. I won't get lost. Well worthwhile. I should save again. Oh, see? Good thing. Just immediately. It's almost 6 already? Oh gosh. Slow walking. Yeah. I don't know if that would help me. Like, I feel like the thing I'm struggling with is not so much the, speed or anything. It's just figuring out where the safe edges are exactly. I'm probably going a bit further down than I ought to be. Especially, like, I had tested up here and it seemed like at the very least I can go a little bit off that upper edge. And yeah, at this point there's a safe wall here, so I just wasn't thinking hard enough. The Orb of Stars says I am not yet worthy. What does it mean? No matter. I must prove myself and save the kingdom. Here we go. So when is the Yeti gonna come in? Oh.
Orbless.
That's me.
Orbless behavior.
Oh, okay, we're good. Let's do a save. Hey, Jabberwocky, good to see you. Thank you for the happy anniversary. Would worry more about which door the Yeti will come through. Oh yeah, 100%. That is absolutely my biggest concern. Oh, I for just a moment forgot about sliding when you stop. Yeah, that section's a lot easier when there's not a Yeti coming after you.
Decaf Jedi says, can you tell you've gotten better at this? Stairquest is a stealth edutainment software product.
It came from right in front of me and freaked me out. Yeah, I knew that was a mistake. But I feel like this is going to be a lot easier than going the other way. Because it's like I can see the whole path, and it's like I think it's going to be a little easier to do slides on it. So that's reassuring. Okay, keep walking, keep walking. Do a slide. Do a slide. Oh, what? Oh no! What? What just happened? Did I walk off the path? I thought it was safe. I was confused about the Yeti being kind of behind the path there. I don't know if that was a bug or what was supposed to be going on.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. You got it. You got it.
As my legs carry me deeper, the air tastes sweeter. The stairs taketh, but they also giveth to the truly worthy. Am I truly worthy? Wilco Webb says, you did walk off the path, unfortunately. Yeah, like I was definitely kind of glancing over at the Yeti more, so... The Yeti was just standing in the wrong place. It happens sometimes. The scene is actually very complex for all the sections.
Decaf Jedi also had a message in chat you should look at.
Oh, I hate to leave, but it's dinner time here. Thanks so much for playing Stairquest. It absolutely makes my day to see people enjoying it. Thank you so much for coming by, Decaf Jedi, and for your contribution to this wonderful game. I am absolutely enjoying it, even when it seems like I might not be. It is a delight. Thank you. And I hope you have a great night. Okay, let's do a save here. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly... Well, I don't know if writing down the path through here would have helped, honestly. I kind of think if I go back this way... Yeah, okay. Question is, does this go where I want to go? I don't know. Let's try this. I think this one is where... No, this is the one where I tried to go, and it told me that was the wrong way. I'm gonna try this. Oh. Oh. I think this is right? I think this is where we came in. Oh, no. Well, let's try going through here since I'm here. Oh! Who invented stairs? Are they named after their inventor? Nice to meet you. I'm Sir Reginald Stair, and I invented the very stairs you're standing on right now. Would you care for a pastry? I would love a pastry.
I would absolutely love pastry. I'm getting hungry.
Oh, it's our llama friend. Oh, that's right. It's approaching our dinner time as well.
Indeed.
You know what? I could use a bathroom break, so I think I'm going to do that now. Hey, Daniel, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'll be streaming late tonight. Once I finally complete my Stair quest, I'll be doing a Colonel's Bequest speedrun, and then we'll play Maniac Mansion, and hopefully I'll get all the way through that. I'm a little worried about time right now, but, you know, we'll have fun regardless. But I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll probably take a moment to arrange our dinner plans. We're going to get a pizza delivered so we don't have to interrupt stream too much, but back in a few. Okay, pizza ordered, and I am ready to climb some more stairs. Did I save? I think I saved. Alright, this is an easy one, right? Are they gonna throw something unexpected at me? Is the llama going to attack me? Just thinking about more verbs I could try. Sniff llama. Smells exactly like you'd expect a llama to smell. I don't know what I would expect a llama to smell like. The Yeti has made you paranoid. Yeah, and the rock that fell on me. Well, almost fell on me. As I retrace my steps down the same staircases I ascended before, I can't help but feel my quest as being unnecessarily extended. Honestly, a lot of these seem almost easy now after the Yeti screen. I say immediately before falling to my death. What if the stairs are a metaphor for something deeper? Life's journey? Good and evil? Redemption? Oh yeah, this one. Decaf Jedi and I were talking about the serendipity of the learning curve in this game. Yeah, it's, oh. It does feel easier going down, and it's nice. Arrest. Who could I arrest? Can't believe I didn't even save at the beginning of the last screen. Okay. Let's use this slot here. Oh! Good thing I did. I thought it'd be safer to nudge down a pixel there, but that was wrong. Also, I definitely should have saved. So how many new screens were added in version 2.0? Two. Nice. Oh. Yeti and cats. Oh, interesting. Important additions, I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay. can you give Daniel Albu a shout out?
Yeah.
He's back streaming on Curtis Craig Talks now. Oh, I really should have saved again. Luca Webb says, lurking AFK for a bit to get my kiddo from the bus. Sounds good. Thanks for those shoutouts. Ooh, Hitman. It's a fun game. It's a game that I didn't think I would enjoy until I saw Nina Marie play it, and learned that it's both a much more interesting game than I thought it was, and the way she plays it is especially fun. She uses a lot of very unexpected and humorous approaches to murdering people. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, is Hitman Absolution an earlier game?
I think it might be.
Okay, my mistake. I've only seen her play the more recent ones. Hey, Efton. No, I'm still working on Stair Quest. The speed run will be after this. If I ever manage to complete the Stair Quest anyway. With each step, I feel that I am descending deeper into the pits of hell. What does the orb want from me? So to catch you up, Efton, and anybody else that might have come in late, I am playing Stair Quest. Also, here's a link to the game on itch. We've been asked by, what was the king's name? King Jonathan, I think? Well, we were not asked. King Jonathan asked his bravest knight, Sir Devon, to return the Orb of Stars to the kingdom and solve all its problems. We are playing as Princess Ingrid, who decided she should go out and search for the orb herself to prove her worth. And we climbed a lot of stairs. My map here shows all the screens we have gone through. And we finally got to the top, and the orb was like, no, sorry, you haven't proven your worth. You got to go back down the stairs. So now we are descending the stairs and tripping over cats on the stairs, falling to our death many, many times.
I am off to my pizza quest.
Okay, good luck out there. Drive safe. Unsecret Crush is off to get our pizza for dinner. This is a little different path than I went on the way up, and now I'm kind of realizing why I didn't come up this way. I feel like I like this side better. Oh. I would have totally bought and played a Pizza Quest. That does sound pretty fun. I'm honestly not sure either side is really any better here. This is a very tricky spot. Okay. Doing all right? What else could we try to do with the cat? Take the cat. You really should concentrate on climbing the stairs instead of stuffing your pockets. Arrest cat. We haven't tried to arrest anyone or anything yet. Slow your roll, Sunny Bonds. Oh, we could play with the cat. There's no time to play. The kingdom needs you, and those stairs aren't going to climb themselves. That's fair. Did I try talking to the cats? Talk to cat. It doesn't feel like having a conversation with you. Should do another save. Yeah, I think I want to go down here. Whew. Am I descending or is the kingdom rising? Very good question. This screen looks so straightforward at this point in the game, but, like, I know it's not. Yeah, see? Talk Aslan. Interesting. I'll go back and try that. Oh no! It's too late. The Orb of Stars does not lie in that direction, brave adventurer. If I die, I'll go back to... Oh no, I think I overwrote that save. First step's a doozy, huh? Enjoy the angles, thank you. That was close. I was like, I'm getting the hang of this. I don't need to save right now. It hasn't even been that long. And that's always when you die. Oh. Oh. What screen are we on? Oh, wow, we're getting close. So I'm right here. So after this, we just have 4 more screens, unless I missed one on my map. I was a little careless with my mapping at the beginning. Oh, okay, I'm good here. I was literally about to say, this part's easy. see 6-7 has posted a plot outline for Pizza Quest. You're Anne Chovy, part-time delivery person for your family's pizzeria and ambitious as all get out. But more than dough is cooking in those gas-fired ovens as the mobster, Doncel Manella, has been muscling into the neighborhood. Can you slice it in the cutthroat world of pizza powers while sticking to the code of 30 minutes or less? Find out in the new blockbuster Pizza Quest coming this fall. I can't wait. I look forward to playing it. I will back the Kickstarter. It's becoming difficult to tell where I end and the stairs begin. What is left of me when the stairs consume my every thought, my every action? Is anyone else suddenly hungry? Well, I'm hungry for pizza, but that's great news for me personally. I hope y'all have some food to eat as well. Let's do another save slot here. There's that boulder that tried to get me. So rude. Kick boulder. That would only hurt your foot, and you need your feet to carry you onwards in your quest. Does a hero's worth lie in the foes she has vanquished, the lives she has saved, or is it the stairs she has climbed? Oh, we're doing so good, y'all. Oh. It's like every time I say something like that, isn't it? Two screens after this? Our score is only 21 out of 500 though. I'm curious, what's up with that? Have I been missing important points? Six Seven says, I do hope that the game just sends you back and forth until you get 500 points. I hope not. It's that same spot every time. I feel like I should go down just a little bit and then whoops. Efton says it was the stairs we climbed on the way to the top and bottom and top and bottom and I'm gonna save here. Oh, why didn't I save there? We'll never know. Ah, I just did all this. Oh god. Getting greedy, yeah. This part, I should be better than this by now. This part doesn't seem like it should be this hard. I know I need to keep to the top edge more, and yet I keep not doing it. I'm gonna save a lot more often. Just think how much better I could climb stairs if I had a couple slices of pizza. It looks hard, and it's very hard. I can't remember if I ever looked this game up on how long to beat. I feel like maybe there wasn't an entry there. I did inquire on Decaf Jedi's Discord how long it would take, and I was told maybe half an hour to an hour. I've been playing this for about 2 hours now. I don't know if I'm bad at it or if that was intentionally misleading, or if I'm just, you know, I definitely tend to take things a little slower than most people. God. You're almost done. I mean, I feel like I'm almost done, but I don't know that I trust anyone that would tell me that right now. Half hour with the working numpad. I do wonder how that would have gone. I might be a little tempted to try it again with a numpad just to see how much better I do. Maybe I'd do worse, who knows? God. Everyone who's played it must troll the next person. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna stay closer to the top edge than I feel like I should. I definitely have not been saving every 45 seconds like the manual recommends. What if I get to the end and the game is like, well, you should have picked up that little pebble on the first screen. Sorry. Wilco Web says, I mean, you've already played through so many levels, the numpad would just feel easier regardless. Sure, that's true. Whew, we made it. Why stairs? What does it all mean? There must be some meaning behind it all. I'm skeptical. I would have kept my original save all this walking back down. Remember on this screen when I fell down the stairs on purpose? Just to see? Thank you for your words of wisdom, Ken Williams. Do you think this is it? The next screen is the last screen. It's all back to the start. So close now. Can't give up. The people of Castle's Wood are counting on me. After a long descent tinged with deja vu, you are relieved to find the Orb of Stars awaiting your arrival. The kingdom's salvation is at hand. Man, I love the music in this game. Wonderful music, art. This one's so easy. You have done well, Stair child, but your quest is not yet complete. You must ascend the stairs once more to prove your worth. For it is only through traveling by stairs that we find the true character of man. Life, my child, life is a ceaseless quest with its ups and downs. Life is given meaning through stairs. But when you have done this many times, my child, then and only then can you reach out and touch the Orb of Stairs. Ingrid? Hello? Damn it. This is why people don't like me, isn't it? 500! Credits. Stair Quest was created by No More for Today Productions. Concept by Jess Morissette. Graphics by Chris Ushko and Kevin Wallace. Music by Frederick Olson. Written by Gareth Millward and Trolls Plimer. Programmed by PC Johnson and Frederick Olson. Cover art by John Hodgson. Cover design by Andy Couch. We'll stop reading because I can't keep up. All geologists who have contributed to Wikipedia and Roberta Williams. Ooh, Ingrid and Devin will return in Stair Quest 2 to Stair is Human. That was a delight. Worth every step. Even the ones I had to do over and over again. And that is Stair Quest. Robot's friend, great to see you. Incredible indeed. So, let's switch back to this for a sec, and I heard a noise that might have been Unsecret Crush. Yes, I hear a person in the house.
Yes?
Why are you making this face at me?
Why are you talking about me making
I assume you're back with the pizza.
Yes.
Did they accidentally give us a tiny pizza instead of the correct size we asked for?
No, it is the correct size pizza.
Okay, good.
Am I missing out on...
I'm making a reference to your Ulta problem.
Okay. I was like, it's some in-joke that I am just not grasping.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a speed run of Colonel's Bequest next. Since the timing worked out so well, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna have a slice of pizza and a breadstick, and then I'll come back and we'll do some Colonel's Bequest. I won't take too long. I am a notoriously too fast eater. So it'll just be one of my usual few-minute breaks. And then we will move on to the Colonel's Bequest. Also, I'm going to switch up the scenes here and stuff. I'll start up Colonel's Bequest so y'all can enjoy the music from that while I'm on a break. And we'll be back in a few. Okay, I think I'm all set here. I'll put my Stair Quest map away. Although I will keep that paper nearby. I'm not sure if we'll need to do a map for Maniac Mansion or not. Hello, Siku. Great to see you. And yes, very kind of Eloquent Duck to give that gift sub. We had lots of generous gift subs earlier. Also, Wilco Web, I'm sure you're gone now, but thank you so much for coming by. And I hope you enjoy your dinner. I enjoyed my pizza very much. 6-7 said, my favorite part was when the Yeti came out for the first time. Yeah, that was pretty good, I bet. One Short Eye says, the StairQuest map may have been useless, but I enjoyed your adorable drawings. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I always love making maps, even if they end up not being super useful. It's kind of fun to do. So, the Colonel's Bequest. First, let me go ahead and enter this correct fingerprint. Looks like Wilbur Fields here. Whew, got it right. Silver says, I actually just ordered some pizza. Nice. We got Domino's pizza. That's been our go-to when we usually Unsecret Crush makes pizza herself, including the dough and everything, which is wonderful. But when we want pizza without anyone having to do any work, we get some Domino's. I am both lactose intolerant and have other kind of digestive issues, and that's the one that seems to be the most agreeable with my body. So, I meant to let the intro play while I talked a bit, but never mind. I started speedrunning this game on. I think I made a note about this. Yeah, December 18th. So it's been less than 3 weeks. I want to say it was Culinary that suggested I do a speed run for my anniversary stream. And I was like, that does sound kind of fun. I first played this game last year on stream, and I really love it. And if nothing else, it seemed like a great excuse to go through the game some more and understand the way it works better. If you're not familiar with this game, first of all, no worries if you don't want to be spoiled. If you stick around, you certainly will be. But otherwise, the way it works is there's no score present as you go through the game, like many Sierra games have. But at the end, you get, this is my handwritten notes for all the things you're basically scored on in the end of the game. So there's things like person befriended, took food item from, took useful item from body of, people found murdered, found secret entrance/exit in, etc. And each of these sections has anywhere from 1 to maybe a dozen things you need to check off in each list. And then you're also given this, I forget how it's labeled exactly, but it's like a thermometer interface at the end of the game. And there's different rankings marked on it. And the very top is Super Sleuth. So you have to check off every item on all these lists to get that Super Sleuth ranking. And I played through the game twice when I streamed it originally, and I still didn't manage to get Super Sleuth. I finally did just, I don't know, maybe a week and a half ago. And since then, I've been able to get it pretty consistently. There's a bunch of things that are a little bit tricky. It's like the more I've played it, I've appreciated it more overall. There's a lot of flexibility in different ways you can learn about things you need to know. There are a couple of bugs, which can make it pretty tricky if you are trying to get the Super Sleuth ranking without really studying its inner workings. But I can absolutely forgive those. It's just such a neat design. I've been practicing a lot. I was up late last night going through my route and found some more things to optimize. And one of the tricky things is basically in each act of this game, it's presented as like a play. And each act has different things that will cause the time to pass. And generally you have to like see a certain thing, go on a certain screen to make time pass. There are also some things that happen based on like actual passage of time, like game cycles. So you can sometimes get in a situation where you figure out a way to save some time, but then something else, doesn't happen when you expected it to because, not as much actual time has passed, or just other little things like that can trip you up. So there was a particular section, I think it was Act 5, where I found a way to skip some forced dialogue and animation, but then it screwed up a part where you need to go in a secret passage and smell perfume. But I think I managed to figure out how to get that working reliably in the expected place. Let me catch up on chat real quick here. Siku says, Lanky had been shouting to me about this game for years. Thanks for finally showing it to me. You're welcome. Always glad to share a neat game with other folks. Honestly, the best thing about streaming, I think, is having the opportunity to do that. From watching other streamers, I've discovered a lot of games myself, and sometimes I play them myself. Sometimes, it's nice to just watch someone else play. Culinary says, "Yay! Finished my meeting just in time for Colonel's Bequest. Nice." Okay, so here's the plan. Because I've only been doing this for less than 3 weeks, I'm not super polished at it. And because I want to make things interesting, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually play through the game twice, which shouldn't take long. My personal best is currently 23 minutes and 31 seconds. And the route I have, unless I screw it up, should be shorter than that. Fingers crossed I can get under 20 minutes. I feel like that's probably very optimistic. I definitely didn't really find enough things to save that much time, but if I do a good job, not making typing mistakes, navigating cleanly and stuff like that, I do think it's possible. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play through the game a little bit slower, just to kind of refresh myself on the route. And then I will do a very focused playthrough where I try to get just the best time I possibly can. Trying to think if there's anything else I was going to say before we get started. There was something right there in my brain, and now it's gone. Anyways, I'll think of it later. I do want to say thank you very, very much to One Short Eye for the excellent Colonel's Bequest video, which definitely gave me a lot of additional appreciation for this game, and for all your tips in chat. Also, a lot of One Short Eye's info on the game came from Sluicebox, who did a lot of digging into the game to understand how it really works and answer a lot of mysteries that people didn't fully understand for a long time. Sluicebox is a wizard, indeed. Robot's friend says, my brain will never fully accept the pronunciation of Colonel as Colonel. Reasonable. So, I'm going to go ahead and restart the game. An official run of this game starts when you hit this restart button, which will take us back to that Act 1 screen. So we can skip, the whole fingerprint entering in the intro and stuff. And then it will stop when I enter the last command and hit return at the end. Okay, my timer is reset. And again, this run, I'm just going to take it slow and, refresh my memory and try to chat with y'all throughout and explain, what I'm doing and stuff like that. So here we go. Very beginning, I need to increase my speed as much as possible. One of the biggest things speeding up this run is just figuring out what things you can skip. When I first started doing it, there were tons of little bits like that where I would spy on a conversation, but there's tons of those that you can just skip through. I already screwed up. I didn't actually need to come over to this bag to look at it. That's one of the few things I've been using the mouse for, just as a way to, if you right click on an item, you can look at it without having to type. We'll go downstairs now. When we're upstairs, we have to get right up to the closet to move it, but down here we can just stand wherever and type move clock, and since there's only one clock in the room, she'll just go right over to it. It's also worth noting, I have tried to, just because it's the way I enjoy it, figure out a route mostly on my own. I did watch a little of One Short Eye's leaderboard run. I think that's like the number 4 run on speedrun.com, and a little bit of the number 1 Santa Claus run, which was extremely helpful in finding me ways to improve my playthrough. But there's probably still some significant things that I'm doing that may not be necessary. Maybe there's faster ways to do them. This is a conversation where you can't type because these characters are talking, but you can right click and look at the item you need to and just take off. Oops. Now it's time for the first death. Hello, Average Goon. Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for those bits, David. Gertie's room. Went too far. Bet on Robot Spacer to be number 1 speedrunner today in Colonel's Bequest. I don't think I can quite beat Santa Claus's run. It's, I want to say 7 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, right. I just finally remembered the thing I was trying to remember earlier, which is that I am playing this in a standard latest version of ScumVM, which means the game runs throttled. If you were to run the actual game on a more modern computer, it would run way too fast. So ScumVM, keeps things at a reasonable fastest speed. Speedrunners of the game use a special build, which One Short Eye told me about, that does away with that throttling, or at least makes it a lot higher. You could also use DOSBox and increase the cycles to get it to run faster. But there are a bunch of things in the game that you just have to wait for them, and using this build of ScumVM slows things down. I might try, using the special build or using DOSBox to, get a more competitive time eventually. But for now, this is good enough for me. Like, if the game was going too much faster, I would be struggling more to navigate and stuff like that. So, Okay. So there's lots of little animations like that, and especially this one where all we can do is just wait for it to finish up. Have to come in here to see the struggle, one of the things we get scored on. Come in here and smell Fifi's perfume. That's a much better time than doing it later, because later you get an extended scene you have to wait through. Okay, now we're going to go in the study. We can hold enter here to skip through all that dialogue. And the study here is another place where I'm going to use the mouse to look at one of the items here. And then we can open this cabinet. So those were just observing some items in their original locations. That was the same thing with the decanter earlier. Now I have to wait for this convo. And follow them along. If you see the clock pop up at any point and then I immediately leave the room, I probably just went there to make the time pass. And now we have another murder. Back upstairs. And this is the first of a few things that's randomized in a way that can throw you off. We need to get a cane soon, and it's right there. Great. Oops. Helps to type correctly. Jabberwocky says, wow, you've really streamlined this since last week. Yeah, I've definitely improved quite a bit. Okay. Got lost in my notes. Okay, down to the kitchen. Okay, this is a longer sequence I have better memorized. Get the bone. Gotta be in just the right spot there. So here is the first time I'm going to do a thing that I didn't know this game supported, which is using the word it to refer to the item you did something with in the previous command. So in that case, I typed get box and then eat it twice. That resulted in her eating 2 crackers, which gets us credit for using the box of crackers multiple times. And we're going to give Celie her necklace back. And she'll invite us in. And here I'm going to hit Control A to fill in Ask About. And then we need to ask about a couple people to get some information. You can also get that info by spying on people at the correct times. You can ask other people about those characters. And this next sequence, I originally did it in a different order, but then I realized that if I reversed it, I could potentially optimize things. It somewhat depends on just random luck. But if we go to the playhouse first, and then the carriage house, we might be able to save a little bit of time. Hi, Arabella. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. There's the carriage house. And then here's a bit of randomization. Oh, and poor dead Wilbur is right here. So we can get the monocle off of him, and then we have a couple things already to look at. The poker and the hanky. And then we want to give a carrot to our good buddy not Wilbur. Wilbur's the dead guy. Blaze is the horse. And now we can open the gate, not cage, without getting murdered by the horse. Okay. There's wonderful Ethel. Where am I? I think I got stuck behind something. If we had to go in the church there, I made sure to get the crowbar first, so if we went in the church right now, I would be able to do another step there. But since we don't need to go in the church right now, I'm skipping that, and we'll come back to it later. So now we're going to go in the billiards room. This screen right here, I would prefer to never go to, so we don't have to wait here for this dialog box, but I've just decided to not worry about it too much because I always end up there accidentally. Now we're going to go up to the Colonel's room and get in the attic for the first time. This is a speed run. My personal best is around 23 minutes. So right now I'm doing a little bit slower run where I just kind of talk through some of the stuff I'm doing, and then I'll do another attempt where I like fully focus on it and see what is the best time I can get right now. Okay, we need to come back and out, in and out until that elevator shows up. Bad luck here. There it is. So coming up here at this point in the game is one of the important things we need to do for the maximum score. We also need to look boot with monocle. And we're in Act 4. Rudy being a garbage person again. We got to look at this decanter with the monocle. And now we're coming up on one of the slowest bits of the run here, where we need to wait for a fight to happen out front. First, we need to find Clarence over here. There he is. And then eventually Clarence and Rudy will get in a fight right here. As far as I can tell, there's not anything I can do to speed this up, and it's easiest to just stand here and wait.
I always kind of assumed that this was an event that you had to walk into already in progress.
Yeah, I assumed that originally as well.
Stand in one place and wait for it to happen before you.
Just you need to wait a certain number of cycles before it'll happen.
Amazing.
And then we need to follow Ethelrun. We need to wait for the fight to conclude, and Clarence will stand here for a little bit, and we gotta wait for him to walk off the screen.
Don't mess with me, bud.
Okay, so we're coming up here on this segment is a part I did over and over many times last night, because I realized that if I go outside the house here and come into the study from outside, I can immediately leave. If you come from inside, you have to listen to Lillian talk for a bit, and then she will walk over and sit down, and then you can finally move on with your life. But this way we can speed things up a lot. Part's always a little scary. Oops. Okay. Just making sure I'm not screwing anything up. This part is a little different than I had done it previously. Okay, so we're going up to the Colonel's room now. Don't want to walk straight down in the middle of that screen. Okay, and this is important to do quickly, from what I can tell, to start this conversation, because we need Lillian to move elsewhere. Let me look at chat real quick here. Arabella says, did you use any walkthrough to help optimize your gameplay, or are you just figuring out stuff by yourself? So I relied a lot on a video from One Short Eye. I'm pretty sure that's this video here. I have a link, but it's just the link. Hopefully that's the right one. That is where I got most of my info, and then this Sluicebox page is super helpful. But overall, I found it the most enjoyable to kind of piece together a route myself, like learn things from other folks that have, you know, figured out answers to questions I have about the game mechanics, and then just kind of use what I've learned to optimize my playthrough of it. So I'm sure there's lots of things I could improve on over time. Okay, let me get back to where I was here. Okay, so we're going down to the parlor now. Whoops. I lost my place in my notes, and then I screwed it up again. Okay. Now we can go outside and find some more evidence of crime in the southwest corner here.
Aw. I have a Ulta order update.
Oh no.
If that's of interest to anyone. It's fine.
Please share.
They're gonna send the thing that I ordered and paid for.
Mm-hmm.
I secretly kind of hoped that they would tell me I could just keep the other thing, which is it's basically the travel size of the same thing that I ordered full size of.
Mm-hmm.
Because I could use that, but they're gonna send me a label to send it back.
Okay. And yeah, no worry about the questions. I'm specifically going a little slower in this playthrough just to refresh my memory. Like, I just started doing this a few weeks ago, and like I made a bunch of changes to my route last night. So I wanted to do a slower playthrough where I kind of talk through things and you know, share interesting things that I've learned, and then I'll do a more focused playthrough where I will probably cover up chat completely to make sure I don't get distracted. This is a fun bit here. So I need to take rolling pin, and rolling pin is one of the longer things to type out. And then I need to look at it with the monocle, so I get to do this fun little sentence of look it with monocle. Which isn't great grammatically, but it works just fine. And then this footprint I need to look at as well. And then it's back to the dining room. I will say this is the part where some things seem to be a little time sensitive, so hopefully my pausing to talk about things didn't screw that up. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll figure it out regardless. So hopefully when I go in this upstairs left passage, I will get a message saying that I smell perfume. If I don't, good. If I don't, I would have to try all the other passages, and I think it's possible I could have missed that, but we're all good. This act is really easy. We just need to go in a few different rooms to make time pass.
Did you notice Average Goon's question, how old were you when you first played this? Because I remember being too scared of this game as a kid.
I was 45 years old. This was a game that never came out for Mac. Also, probably something my parents would not have bought for me. I was pretty relatively young when it came out. It's possible I might have talked them into it since, it's like cartoon violence and stuff, but... okay, now we're going to the back door. Oh yeah, this is another little thing I found to optimize. If I just go here, then time can pass and I can immediately leave. So it's easier to walk out the back door than go all the way through the inside in the study. And once I wrap on the door here, we'll be in Act 7. And then we have a glass in the parlor to look at with the monocle.
I'm not 100% sure I was aware this game existed as a kid. It's possible it didn't ever catch my attention simply because it did not have a princess on the box in the same way that the Pearls of Rosella did.
Right. I feel like I was aware of pretty much every Sierra game, just from like their Sierra magazine and stuff like that. Okay, upstairs to read a notebook. It's funny, like I'm pausing so much and I'm still doing pretty decent compared to my personal best. I'll probably get around 30 minutes, I'm guessing. Now we go to the bathroom, and hopefully there's a dead body there. There's not. That's fine. Look, bottle with monocle. We need to come here regardless to do this. And since the body's not there, it will be a little out of the way in this room over here. Oop. We need to search that body to find the matches. One interesting thing about the bodies, you need to find everyone's dead body to get Super Sleuth, but you don't have to find them individually because we'll eventually find them all in a big pile. And there's only 3 that you have to find individually so you can search them. There's a separate category for that, and then also you need the items to do other things. Okay, so now, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Now we go out to the hedge garden to do one of the trickier things to figure out in a normal playthrough of the game, which is this fun little hidden passage, multiple hidden passages even. So you have to have lots of items to get here. Oh wait, I didn't ever do the armor, did I?
Uh-oh.
I didn't. That's fine. It's not a big deal, but I clearly wasn't looking at my notes well enough. I think we have everything else. That bell that I knocked down has a crank that we need. This has a lever, I think the game calls it. We need the lantern as well as the matches to light it. We need the crowbar. And I think that's about it. Put handle in shaft. Turn it. If we didn't have the lantern and the matches, we would fall down the stairs and die. And here's our pile of bodies. But never mind that, we've got more important things to do, like stealing jewels. My typing skills, the greatest enemy of this speedrun, perhaps. Well, probably not quite as bad as having to wait for animations. Okay, so here's a part that earlier when we found Wilbur's body in the stable, there was a possibility that might have been in the church instead of the stable. So if the body had been here in the bottom left corner, I would have done this step at the same time. This Bible has a bunch of information that would have helped me figure out the sequence of events I have already done. But it's one of the things you're scored on, so we need to get it even though we already know the info. Okay. Now we need to go in the playhouse again. And then the study. And something I didn't realize until very recently is that we need to look in the cabinet to know that a knife that was previously in the cabinet has moved. There's multiple things you need to notice that they moved from one place to another. There's also this case here, which is one of the things I right-clicked on to look at earlier. You can see the case is now broken and the gun has been taken out. But you find the gun and use it later, so you don't actually have to look at this case right now. Previously, I had been going down there to look at that, but you can just skip it since, you know, you'll find the gun, and once you've seen the gun, you know it has moved. So now we're going up to Lillian's room to read her diary. And then we'll be in the final act. So doing pretty good. Right around 30 minutes, like I thought. Okay. We need to read it and look at it with the monocle. And now that did give me the Act 8, right?
I wasn't looking.
I think it did. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. So now the final sequence, we need to discover poor Lillian's body and go shoot Rudy. There's a bullet on the ground we need. And then we need the gun, of course. We need to load the gun. before we shoot Rudy, we need to take a little bit of a detour because we need to notice the doctor's bag has moved. Previously was on the bed where the doctor was sleeping, is now in the colonel's room, and a syringe has been removed from it. We don't actually need to notice that. This is another thing where I can just duck in the room, do a quick right click, and leave. As long as I know it's not in its original place. Nope.
Shoot rudely. And
that's it. Whew. Just under 30 minutes. Not too bad. And now we will wait to confirm that we got the Super Sleuth score. And then we'll do it again. And I'll try to go real fast. And hopefully make less typing mistakes. That won't happen. Shoot rudely. Probably gets you a few extra points. So, speaking of speedruns, AGDQ is next week.
That's true.
If y'all aren't familiar with the Games Done Quick, it is a wonderful event. Starts on Sunday? Yeah. And basically, it's a week-long event. There's Awesome Games Done Quick, or AGDQ, happens this time of year at the beginning of January. And then they do a Summer Games Done Quick in the middle of the year. That's usually in July. Frozen Spade, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hope y'all are doing well tonight. I'm Robot Spacer. I am not really a speedrunner, but I have been speedrunning this lovely game, Colonel's Bequest, which we're at the very end of here. So, spoilers if that's a concern.
You're a Colonel's Bequest speedrunner as of like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's accurate. Thanks for that follow. Welcome. We're just waiting through the ending here to confirm that I got the best possible score. And then I'm going to do another run through where I do my best to not look at chat and go as fast as I can. What were y'all up to tonight? Oh, some familiar faces here, I see. Nice. Speedrunning a little game called Yoda Stories. That's wonderful. I don't know if I actually owned... There was Yoda Stories and like an Indiana Jones one that I can't remember if it's like just Indiana Jones Stories. I feel like it had a different name, but it was the same style. But I remember those games very well. I don't remember if I ever was able to play them myself or just remember looking at screenshots or maybe a friend had them or something.
I like the description of this is the best worst game of all time.
Indiana Jones and his desktop adventures. Yes, thank you. But that's great. Here we go. The sleuthometer. Oh no!
Not quite?
What did I do? I'm not surprised. Given the fact that I screwed up the whole oil can thing, I'm not surprised that I screwed up something else. Well, let's see what I missed here. I've gotten pretty good at getting the Super Sleuth every time, but like I was definitely, most of those attempts have been off stream where there's less pressure, and less distractions. Oh.
What did you miss?
The cigar. Oh, dang it. This is a thing that kept happening to me last night. The cigar butt. There's a cigar butt you need to find. Interestingly, it is on this list of items requiring close scrutiny. You don't actually have to look at it with the monocle. You do need to look at a cigar that someone else is smoking in order to get this credit, but you also need to find the cigar butt. And I keep running into this where I forget to look at my notes to see the spot that reminds me to, you know, get the cigar butt if I haven't come across it. And like odds are pretty good that I'm gonna, you know, go in a passage and it's not going to be in the convenient location that I'm going to, so I have to check other passages until I find it. I am going to right now make a all caps note so I make sure I don't miss that. I have a note, check elsewhere if necessary. Let's put it in all caps and bold, and hopefully that helps. And I think there must be something else I missed as well. That's it? Oh, can I not go back? I swear it was 2 notches from the top. Just gonna go through again real quick to make sure I didn't miss something. Is there another item requiring close scrutiny that I screwed up? Fireplace poker, broken record. I completely missed the broken record. Okay. Where is that in my notes? Like, I've honestly found that the more of this I memorize, kind of the harder it gets. Like, this is like a tricky point where I feel like I know it, but I don't. So I keep, you know, not looking at my notes as closely, but then I'll miss something. Record. Okay. So Act 4. Oh, wow. I missed a whole section of Act 4, basically. I went into Fifi's room, looked at the decanter with the monocle, and then I missed, like, the whole section of my notes. Getting the cigar butt, doing the armor mask, and then getting the record from the billiards room.
Did you see One Toward Eyes comment?
Also make a note to type look butt instead of look cigar. Yes, my notes say get butt, in fact,
Not
which is maybe even better.
Funny.
Oh, you just need to look at it. That's interesting, so you don't have to pick it up. Kia just got home and got another Ulta order today. She ordered 3 small things. The box is packed with like 7 other things she didn't order. Wow, Ulta having a rough time.
Is one of them a 5-ounce First Aid Beauty Pure Skin Cleanser? Because maybe she got my actual face wash that I tried to order.
Maybe. Okay, so one short I clarified. You do need to pick up the cigar. I mean, when you look at it when the Colonel's smoking it. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't think of a cigar someone is currently smoking as a butt. But, you know, I'm not surprised that the game understands that just fine. Okay, so we know what I screwed up. Let's try to do it right now and real fast. So I'm going to resize my OBS window here so I don't see anyone's comments. You'll be covered up with my notes. Excuse me. Hinton asks, we are talking about a smoking hot butt. Yes, that is correct.
We are.
Okay, you're all covered up. I cannot see you anymore.
I still got my eye on you, chat, so everybody still has to behave.
Yes.
Don't go completely feral. A little bit feral is okay.
Don't make my wife moderate. All right. So again, my personal best is 23 minutes, 31 seconds. I have made several optimizations to my run since then, so I know I can do better. I don't know that I can make fewer typing mistakes, but I will try. I'm going to go ahead and restart and then restart again, just so I can hit return to do the actual restart here.
Look, but you could bounce quarters off it.
All right, here we go. Just trying to psych myself up a little. Okay.
Get in the zone.
Here we go. Oh, no.
What's wrong?
So this is the thing that keeps happening to me, where sometimes when I restart the game, it will just give me this black screen, and the only way I can get out of that is just completely quit the game.
I see. Well, this gives me an opportunity to ask, would you like me to read you out loud anything especially funny or good in chat, or maintain silence during this run?
You don't necessarily have to maintain silence,
Okay.
but I would say no on reading comments out loud, because that'll definitely distract me still.
Okay, so we are calling this serious time, perhaps.
Yes, this is serious
say.
time. Y'all can make jokes in chat, but we will ignore them until I'm done. So whose fingerprint is this? I'm gradually getting better at this, but I'm definitely still pretty slow at it.
But this isn't part of the...
No, this is not part of the round. This is Lillian's. And then for optimum efficiency, I'm going to go ahead and click through to here, and then we'll restart. Okay. So here we go for real this time, hopefully. I've never gotten the black screen after completely relaunching the game, so we should be good. Got caps lock on. Look, but thank you for that tip. This whole character shorter. Oops. Okay. Clock passage. I will probably occasionally mutter things to myself just to remind myself what I'm doing. Up to Gertrude's room. Fingers crossed I don't accidentally fall down the railing at any point. I did that the other day on stream, and I looked back and I absolutely glanced at chat right before that happened.
Chat's deadly.
Okay, study. Oh no. Tricky to find those doorways sometimes. And occasionally I forget which things I need to press enter to advance. Kitchen, library, billiards room. And then back to the library. Can't believe I missed 2 things last time. Okay, hopefully we get good cane luck. Oh no, don't want to go outside. No cane. Oh well. There it is. Okay, now the kitchen. Unfortunately, there's no time to pet Beauregard in this run.
Bummer.
Oh. No. I refuse to do it myself. Oh no. Sorry, Seely, no time to chat. Can I have your carrot? Thanks, bye. I feel like I'm doing pretty good, which is just resulting in me being more nervous. Oh. No body. But that's fine. Goodbye, Blaze. You're wonderful.
Is it necessary to close the...
It closes automatically.
Oh, okay.
She'll close it for you. You don't have to type anything.
I see.
So this time we're here and we can pry the board with the crowbar we just got. Whoop.
Take the blade.
And now we don't have to worry about that later. We do still need to come in here, but still saves a little bit of time. Okay, billiards room. And then the colonel's room. Yes, yes, Gertie's there. Rip. Enjoy the Victrola while you can. Hey, good elevator luck.
Nice.
You love to see it. Okay, we're coming up on the part I screwed up before.
How you doing there?
I'm good. Just doing a little stretch. Looking at my notes. Okay, now armor and then billiards room. Can really do the armor anytime we come by it, but this is fine. Look it with monocle. Okay, now is when we're actually supposed to go outside and wait for the fight to happen. There's Clarence. And now I can breathe for a moment. Wow, it hasn't been 10 minutes. That's wild.
You seem to be doing very well.
I am, and that freaks me out. It's fine. Just waiting for a fight. And then we're in the home stretch.
Waiting for the fisticuffs.
Oops. Forgot to hit return.
No, you get out of my sight. Why, you?
You little pipsqueak.
Don't mess with me, bud.
Come on, Clarence, get out of here. Goodbye, Lillian. There's Ethel. I tried doing this part sooner when we come by it after the church, but it just screwed up other things, and I decided this was best. Okay. Go in through the back and then up to the colonel's room. I tried to avoid this, but it just screwed up timing of other stuff. I don't know if there's a better way around it. I think after this run, I will finally go ahead and watch some of the record runs and see what I could really improve on. This navigation always screws me up. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, not bad. To the dining room. Watch Rudy eat a pie.
What kind of pie that is.
Okay, now's where we hope for that perfume smell. Great question. If I had more time, I'd ask him about it. Got it, nice. Colonel's room. And then this is the easy act. Lillian's room. Rudy's room. I'm doing so well that the railing makes me very nervous. Seely's house. Oh no. Notebook. And now to find Clarence. I hope he's in the bathroom this time. No!
Dang. He'll be in the pile though, right?
We have to find his body now to get the matches from him.
Oh.
Otherwise, we won't make it to the pile. It's fine. It's just a little bit of a time waster.
So that's just random.
Yeah. Most of the bodies have 2 locations. I have never seen Glorious show up anywhere else, but it's also one you don't need to find it. So, okay. It's time for the hedge garden. This time we have everything. Getting there.
You don't have the crank?
I did the bell, but I didn't take the crank.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Start over?
Do a pull. I'll go back to the crank, but do a pull. We could, this is still going to be a decent run. I don't know if I'll quite beat my personal best, but it'll still be decent. But if y'all want to see a better run, I'll totally do this again. Can't believe I missed that. I was so focused on those other things I needed to not miss.
Okay, poll is open.
Great, great, great. I might still beat my best.
A clear winner in the poll is emerging already. Probably about a minute from when you're hearing me say this to get your votes in.
Oh. Come on. Okay. So So we did the boards here, so we can just walk on through. And then Playhouse. Then to the study. At this point, I know that if I didn't screw up, I could get below 20 minutes. Or at least I feel like that's pretty doable. Oh, jeez.
Poll result.
Oh, jeez.
Poll result is yes, go for perfect.
Okay, nice. I'm happy to do this.
I did phrase the question as start over question mark.
I mean, I'll finish this since I'm practically done already.
Yeah.
No big deal. And plus, you know, this is going to be a decent run. Maybe I'll manage to screw it up even more on the next attempt, and then we'll just leave it at that, I think. Oops.
I do like Hinton's write-in vote. I vote for try again in 1 year and every year thereafter until success.
That's a great idea. I don't know that that would go very well. Okay. Just got to look at that bag. So close to that 20 minutes. Oh, wait. Did I find the butt? I didn't find the butt.
Well, this one doesn't matter.
We got to find the butt. We got to at least get Super Sleuth.
Find the butt.
How did I miss that again? There's the butt. Get butt. Unbelievable. Would have been really funny if I fall down the railing right there. And time. New personal best! With all those screw-ups, I still managed to get 21 minutes, 27.5 seconds. And I think we got Super Sleuth.
Very good.
Okay, now I can briefly uncover the chat. I hope y'all are having a nice time back there. So I've never done a speedrun game. I've never tried to speedrun a game, rather. It's kind of fun. It's a fun way to get more out of a game. You know, it gives you an excuse to play it more, basically. And like, definitely all the working out the little mechanics of the game and stuff is really great. I do feel like, although I do want to like get a time that I'm personally happy with, I don't think I would ever like try to like beat an existing extremely polished run or anything like that. Like, there's a level of perfectionism that I don't think I would enjoy going that far with it. But I definitely have a lot of respect for people that do want to go that far with it. Thanks, y'all. When Short Eye says, if you try to look in the well after bringing her up, you don't get the close-up. Something like you can't see because Glory is there. Okay.
Oh.
I was wondering, because I've seen comments that Gloria can sometimes be in the well.
Okay.
But like, I couldn't imagine them doing like a huge close-up like that. So I was wondering if maybe that was wrong and just a guess about where she might show up. But that's interesting. Yes, this was my all-time best at 21 minutes, 27 and a half seconds.
But we're pretty sure we can get all-time bester.
My previous was 23:31, so just about 2 minutes faster. And I did screw up a bunch at the end, so I'm gonna take one more shot. We had a poll, and I will go one more time and see if I can get that sub 20-minute goal is what I was hoping to do, and I think I can probably manage. It's going to be very close, I think. Hopefully I at least got this. Oh no! Oh geez. Oh geez. At this point, I guess I'll feel great if I manage to get a good time and the Super Sleuth score. What'd I screw up this time? Wait. The record is there, the butt's there. Oh. When I got the monocle, I forgot to do the two, the poker and the hanky. Yeah, this is just another, like I said, like I feel like I know the run pretty well at this point. And I keep trying, like that run, I kept looking at my notes as much as possible. But it's so easy to miss like one line in my notes and then whoops. And like the randomization is what really makes it tricky, because you know that throws off your memory of, you know, how to go through the run. So you know, you just gotta do it enough times that you finally manage to remember. There's just lots of different things to keep in your head, like the cane can show up in any of the 4 passages, I think.
What did you miss?
After I got the monocle, I forgot to look at the poker and the hanky. Okay, so that's not actually a personal best. That's nothing. I mean, it's still a run, but it's not a Super Sleuth run, so that's okay.
Like Val's comment, you gotta get a timer with a pathing tracker.
Yeah, like a lot of people keep track of different segments of their runs. I don't know that would entirely help with this because, you know, there's a long list of specific things I have to get.
Hinton also has a very good question. Do you need a refreshing break before the ultimate run?
Yeah, I definitely do. So I'm going to take just a quick break and I'll be back in a minute or two. Okay, yes, I've done some full body stretches. I have been stretching out my fingies. Got myself a full glass of water. I just want to pause for another moment here, and then I will go for it again. Yes, culinary. Really dumb mistake. Like, I forgot to look at the hanky and the poker with the monocle once I got it. Dr. Field's body was in the church, and that threw me off slightly, I guess. I was too focused on, because it's in the alternate location, I need to make sure I do the Bible while I'm there. And then I just skipped right over the monocle stuff. But that's okay, because I can do better. So I'm once again covering up chat here. And we'll do this one more time.
Is it okay if I eat my pizza in here?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Please feel free. Okay, we're gonna close this.
It's a little light background pizza eating ASMR, I guess.
Reset my timer.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people
we got
decided to
the old black screen again.
do the pizza party vibes.
I'm glad. That's great.
I don't know that I did bring enough pizza for everyone, Hinton. We only have 2 pieces left over.
Okay, who's this? I would say that I have not memorized any of the fingerprints at this point, but there's a few where I can figure it out a lot faster than others. This seems to be the kernel.
David Tiki's comment says, "Careful that you don't give power to the wrong elements," and I'm sure that must be a reference to something. I just don't know what it is.
I don't think I do either, or at least I'm not thinking of it at the moment.
There's an emote alongside it that, I don't know, maybe would help context, but like I said, I don't recognize it.
Okay, hit F9 here, and
did you review your notes?
give myself a moment to prepare myself. I did not review my notes. Like, it's much more of a matter of remembering to follow along as I go.
Sure.
Like, this is...
Okay. David Tiki has explained that their comment is a reference to Quest for Glory's long-running gag that...
yes. I have somehow not ever played any Quest for Glory game myself, though I did watch Silverstreak play through all of them. And I will probably stream them eventually. Pretty extremely good odds, I'd say.
Hinton has very good advice for you before you begin. Simply remember to do everything in the correct order without pausing.
Thank you so much for that. Okay. Here we go. Whoops. Let's try that again. I had the wrong screen. I hit return in my notes instead of on the game. Okay. Reset. Oh, my notes got scrolled way down. It's fine. I fixed it.
It's hard to hold pizza in one hand and type with the other.
I imagine. Okay, down to the clock. parlor for the decanter. The mirror. Then up to Gertie's room. Stuck on the door there. Down to the study. Look at the case in the cabinet. Thank you, Dad. But not now. It's gonna be so relaxing to just play a normal game. Library, billiards room. Back to the library. Okay, now is when we need to look for the cane. It usually shows up in one of these upstairs passages, but I don't know if it necessarily always does. Oh, oh, oh. Don't want to go over there. Great. Okay, kitchen sequence. Don't fall down the railing. Oh no. I don't know what a Benone is either. Okay, we're getting close to the part that I screwed up last time. I think it's easy to get lost in my notes at this point because that section there I have memorized and it's consistent. So then I lose track of where I am in the notes. Good. Definitely prefer to do this first. Wait, what? Oh. What?
What's happening? You don't have the poker?
What? Did I not take the poker? What? I'm so sure I did. Was I just... All right, we're going to start over. I don't know how I screwed that up. I'm so sure I went to the poker and typed take poker. I wonder if I mistyped it and the game gave me a, response that it didn't understand that, but I just didn't notice.
Right. Jabberwocky says you said get poker, but spelled it with 2 E's.
Ah, okay. All right. If we had gone further in the run, I would just call it there, but we'll go one more time here.
Laura Bow teaches typing.
Okay. So I'm going to hit the timer, and I should reset my notes first. Yeah. Figures.
Isn't yeeting the normal way of picking up pokers? Chat's doing great.
Glad to hear it. This is Fifi.
No one's wilding out.
Oh, no, it's not. I was so sure. I swear Fifi's is the only one that's that shape.
Excuse me.
Sometimes I kind of think I remember hearing that there is a bug where it will tell you you're wrong even though you were right. But like the odds of it were extremely low, and I was like, okay, so I must actually be getting it wrong when I think I've gotten it right. Which is probably more likely. This one is not as obvious.
They should make this be part of the speedrun, if you ask me. I think that would make it more exciting.
Oh, this is Laura's. It'd certainly make it a bigger challenge, that's for sure. Okay.
David Tiki says, I've missed points once in Quest for Glory 2 run by accidentally mixing up beast and beard in my head.
Oh no. All right. Take however many. Here we go.
3?
I gotta scroll my notes here.
2.5?
Yeah, something like that. Keep forgetting to position my mouse before I get to that room. Clock passage. Look down. Mirror. I do enjoy these forced animation sequences in that it gives me a little bit of a moment to take a break. Make sure I'm in the right place in my notes. Down to the study. Oh, I didn't even see the text box come up, but I saw the door move, so I think I'm fine. I just hit enter at just the right moment, I guess. Oops, I accidentally right-clicked on a window. Kitchen, library, billiards room. Forgot the library. Okay. I will make sure the poker has disappeared from the screen. There we go. Upstairs. Wrong way. No cane. There's the cane. Okay. Down to the kitchen. Oops. I was feeling good last run until the poker incident. Now I'm just like, what am I going to screw up this time? but I think I can do it. Okay, I'm prepared for either way this can happen. All right. Gah. Wow, great typing skills. Okay, we got there. Just looking at my notes real quick. I think I got it all. We're skipping the church for now, and we're going to the billiards room. Now up to the attic. Hopefully we get that good attic luck again. Nope. Nope. Yep. Not too bad. Okay. That's the part where I gotta keep an eye out for the cigar butt. There it is. Nice. Get butt. Down to the armor. Yes, I am freaking out every time I walk by the railing. Billiards room, record. Parlor. And then it's fight time. We don't really need to go in the parlor. That's just my preferred way to get here. There's Clarence. Oops. Okay. And now we wait. Doing pretty good. 10.5 minutes.
Good.
I feel like that's a little bit worse than that first run through, but that's okay.
While you're waiting for the fight to happen, would that be a good opportunity to like look at your inventory and make sure you have all the items that you're supposed to have?
I believe if I look at my inventory, that will pause the time. I'm not positive about that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I feel like the best thing to do with my time here is just make sure my notes are in the right place. And why does this feel like it's taking longer than usual?
It's taking a lot longer than usual.
Weird. Like, I don't know if it's possible I got here faster than usual, or, you know, maybe like moving around somehow makes the like internal timer go faster. I don't know. That's weird. I've tried like going in and out of the room to see if that, you know, makes it happen faster, and it didn't seem like it did. So that's why I've just been standing there. Certainly something to look into and optimize if possible. Although obviously using the faster version of ScumVM or DOSBox is gonna be the biggest benefit. Okay, now we gotta make sure not to let the bell fall on us, and we gotta make sure to take the dang crank instead of just knocking down a bell for no reason.
The funny thing is, last time I was like, what do you need the bell for? I asked that in chat. And then somebody said to get the crank, and I was like, oh yes, the crank. But like, since you're going so fast, I don't think I would have been able to tell if you had or hadn't gotten the crank before.
Right. Totally understandable. Okay, now we're going up to the colonel's room. Just to start this conversation. Down to the parlor. Just to pass some time. And the rolling pin. Wow, some decent typing for once. Okay, now we're going to the dining room for another time passage. While Rudy enjoys his final pie.
His final pie of his life.
Perfume? Yes.
Because he's gonna die.
Yep. That's what I meant.
Because you're gonna murder him.
I mean... yeah. Okay. Go out the back door. Over to the study. Oh. I didn't know you had to go to the middle there. I thought going to the left was fine. Still learning new things. Okay. We're getting there. Oh, stuck on a tree. Now we're going to the parlor to look at the glass with the monocle. Read the notebook. 15.5 minutes, not too bad. Okay, now we need some bathroom luck. Nice, you love to see it. Always nice to find a dead body in the bathroom. Wait, what? Okay, again, it just missed the box so quick. I was like, wait, did that actually work? Okay, now we're going to the hedge garden. I figured that time it was better to be safe because I wasn't entirely sure. It was possible she just, like, if I mistyped, she might have just looked at it as opposed to looking at it with the monocle. So I wanted to make sure. I hope we got everything that we need for this part. I think I do. So close. 17 minutes. Whew. Gonna be very close to that 20 minutes. Glad to see that we do have the crank. Really hard for me to type pouch for some reason. Okay. Now we need to do the Bible. Oh, come on. Because we skipped this earlier. And the playhouse. Study. Up to Lillian's room to peek at her diary. And then that's the final act. Did I get the butt already?
I don't know.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I just had a moment of, oh crap, did I actually do that?
It's hard for me to know for sure because first of all, I keep looking away, and also I don't know where you get, at what point you should have gotten certain things.
Right. Okay, all done there. Down to the hedge garden again. Hello, Beauregard. Always nice to see you. Whoops. Almost there. Oh, we passed 20 minutes. Bummer. Still good, though, as long as I get Super Sleuth. Whew. 20 minutes, 59 seconds. And then we have to wait in suspense until we get that sleuthometer. I've moved my notes. I hope y'all are doing good back there behind my notes. Thank you all for cheering me on.
A little while ago, David Tiki said, thankfully you're not running Police Quest 1. There would be many more poker incidents.
Oh no. Take that, Rudy T. Indeed. I will be stunned if I didn't get Super Sleuth this time, but I'm also open to the possibility that I missed something somehow. So we're definitely getting to Maniac Mansion a lot later than I thought, but that's okay. Oh yeah, Rudy doesn't actually die, does he? I forgot about that. Oh well.
He can die if we want him to.
I mean, yeah.
If we just choose to believe that he died.
He probably dies eventually, I think. I can't believe Laura's not petting Beauregard right now.
She just needs to move her hands
He's
slightly.
right there.
I know.
Tragically, the police boat sank on the way back. Only Rudy died.
Rudy returned to his home planet.
I feel good about this time, but also I'm a little bummed because there was that brief time where I thought I could get sub 20 minutes. Oh well. I'll get there another time. Whew, thank you.
Whew.
I would love to review my notes. Thank you. Show me those beautiful notes.
Roll that beautiful note footage.
Jabberwocky, thank you so much for those 100 bits. The Swamp Gator loves those things. Okay. Look at all these complete lists. Thank you, Eloquent Duck, for those 100 bits. Appreciate it very much. So many notes. That's the end. Success! Congratulations, you have attained the highest possible sleuth rating. The curtain will now fall. We hope you enjoyed the performance. I loved it. Best performance yet, IMO. David said, next, all the unique death messages speed run. And one short eye said, we still need to route that. Would love to see it. Yeah, that would be great. That would be a great run for any Sierra game, honestly. Thank you all so much for hanging out through that and for cheering me on through 3.5 runs. I don't know. I lost count.
But 3.5 sounds about right.
So up next on the menu, the main course, I guess you could say, is going to be Maniac Mansion.
Like how you're like moving on already to the next thing, and chat is still like, that's like top 5. Are you gonna submit that run?
Oh yeah, that is pretty good, isn't it? I was so focused on getting that sub 20 minutes that I kind of forgot so. that is top 5.
Yes, please bask in the glory of your good run, my dude.
Culinary, thank you so much for all those gift subs, 5 of them for Pico 212, Hero Protagonist, Can't Stop the Kittens, RJ Helms, and Efton. Thank you so much for your support. I greatly appreciate it. I'm just scrolling back up here to see some comments. David says, if I recall correctly, there are existing runs for Quest for Glory 1, King's Quest 6, and Dagger of Amun-Ra. Dagger of Amun-Ra, do I have that right? I mean, that is the name of a game. That is the sequel to this game, if that's what you were going for. I'm not sure if you're forgetting the name of the game, or if that's one of the ones. That is it. Okay. Yeah, so honestly, I think if I go to the trouble to submit something to speedrun.com, I will practice up a little more and get that below 20 minutes, because I know that's attainable. Especially, you know, without the pressure of, you know, doing it on stream when I have something else I want to get to afterward and all of that. And I think I'll probably look at the existing runs to see. I don't know that I want to change this run too much, but I might be willing to tweak it a little bit if there's some things I could optimize. Many dates with a Chicago typewriter. Okay, I need to take another short break. I think I'm gonna have one more slice of pizza, and we gotta switch games over. This will be in Scum VM as well. Oh right, I almost forgot. So, Maniac Mansion. I have two versions of the game that I got from GOG. You get both of them together. There's the original DOS version that has graphics that are pretty close but not identical to the original Commodore 64 version. So like a little bit chunkier, more limited color. And then there is a later DOS version that has higher res graphics. It's like about comparable resolution to Colonel's Bequest here. I feel like that's probably the one most folks are more familiar with. So I was leaning towards doing that one. But Unsecret Crush, if you can make me a poll that's just which version of Maniac Mansion, version 1 or version 2? And then when I come back from my break here, we will load whichever one up in Scum VM and get to it. Efton says, I don't want to be competitive, gets into top 5.
You like, could just label them version 1 and version 2?
Yeah, or you can say low res, high res, whichever way.
I don't know. I'll see what I have enough space to put in.
Sure.
Version 1 is low res?
Yeah. And version 2 is higher res.
Okay. I think that'll fit.
Jabberwocky asked, what toppings on your pizza? Do we just have pepperoni?
Pepperoni and green pepper, I thought.
Was there pepper on there? I honestly didn't notice. I was too busy thinking about my Colonel's Bequest speed run, I think, at that point.
I'm pretty sure that there was some green pepper on there.
But yeah, we usually do some peppers.
I'm gonna do this as a 5-minute poll, or do you think longer? I think it doesn't take you that long.
That's plenty.
Pizza.
No longer.
5 minutes. Poll is live.
Never seen Maniac Mansion before. Me neither. So yeah, I'll be doing like kind of my usual way of playing games, which is I got my dang notebook handy. I'll make maps if it seems appropriate. We will take a look at the manual beforehand, which usually if it's a game where you need to take maps, these older games at least, they'll tell you that up front. So we'll use that as a guide. But yeah, I'll be back in a few and then we'll start playing that. Hello, I am back. I'm currently looking up the results of our poll here. Let's see. Learned how to do this last time. View results. And the winner is version 2 high res with 5 votes.
It's weird that it doesn't. You would think at least in mod view, the poll would stay on screen. So
yeah,
that, I mean, moderator could see what won.
If you're actually actively on the stream and paying attention, like you would see when it's over. So I guess they just assume that.
That's an awfully big assumption, though.
Sure.
That I am ever paying attention.
Sure. Okay. That was the one I was leaning towards as well, so that's great.
Oh yeah, Silver says make sure you add a stream. I assume that was supposed to be marker. So you can cut your lower bow run and submit it.
Yeah. Like I was saying, I'll probably get a sub 20-minute run before I actually submit it, but
perfection is the enemy of done.
True. I mean, I'm not aiming for perfection. I'm just aiming for my own personal goal. Mm-hmm. I saw that Culinary's pizza is in the oven. Wonderful. New York style, hand-tossed. Vegetarian pepperoni with spicy red sauce. That sounds delicious. I just had another piece of pizza myself. I can't remember if I already just said hi to Pico or not, but good to see you. And thank you again, Culinary, for all those darn gift subs. We've had 2 hype trains tonight. That's wild. I appreciate it all greatly. David says many speedrunners like to advocate for submitting every personal best, as I assume that was speedrun.com getting censored, keeps old runs on records, and it's possible to see a history of all your personal bests with the time steadily going down. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Maybe I'll go ahead and submit it then. And yeah, that is pretty cool. So, before we actually play the game, I don't think I'll need my numpad for this, so I'm going to set this aside. Because this is a fully point-and-click game, so I assume I won't use the keyboard all that much. Also get my Colonel's Bequest notes out of the way here. So I got some notes here that I wanted to just kind of, I like to share a little history about a game before we get into it. So actually, let me pull this up on my computer. That's more convenient.
Is there supposed to be sound on the game screen at the moment?
I think the screen just doesn't have any sound.
Okay.
Because I don't hear it, and it doesn't seem to be making any sound on stream.
Okay.
And, we're still using ScumVM, so
right.
I think it just doesn't have sound. David says, the last pizza I made at home, and this was Christmas Day, went with mushroom, green bell pepper, and onion for toppings. Nice. We had Christmas pizza as well that Unsecret Crush made. One of her, what would you call that? Deep dish?
It's a pan pizza.
Pan pizza, sure.
In a cast iron skillet, and I think I've made it, let's go with 5 or 6 times. One time did it perfectly come out of the pan without leaving most of the bottom layer of crust behind. And this time was not one of those times.
So, Maniac Mansion was originally released on October 5th, 1987, for Commodore 64 and Apple II. This version we're playing is, as we decided via poll, the second DOS version with higher resolution graphics and some other little changes. Like, I think the save system was improved a bit. I don't have a note on when this version came out, but I want to say 89. I'm opening Wikipedia real quick to check. Something like that. I'm not seeing it here. And then I wanted to share a little bit about the game from Wikipedia. Maniac Mansion is a 1987 graphic adventure video game developed and published by Lucasfilm Games. It follows teenage protagonist Dave Miller as he attempts to rescue his girlfriend, Sandy Pants, from a mad scientist whose mind has been enslaved by a sentient meteor. The player uses a point-and-click interface to guide Dave and 2 of his 6 playable friends through the scientist's mansion while solving puzzles and avoiding dangers. Gameplay is non-linear, and the game must be completed in different ways based on the player's choice of characters. Okay, interesting. So the characters we choose here determines to some degree what options are available to us in the game, basically. Initially released for the Commodore 64 and Apple II, Maniac Mansion was Lucasfilm Games' first self-published product. The game was conceived in 1985 by Ron Gilbert and Gary Winnick, who sought to tell a comedic story based on horror film and B-movie cliches. They mapped out the project as a pen and paper game before coding commenced. While earlier adventure titles had relied on command lines, Gilbert disliked such systems, and he had developed Maniac Mansion's simpler point-and-click interface as a replacement. To speed up production, he created a game engine called Scum, or Script Creation Utility for Maniac Mansion, which was used in many later LucasArts titles. I think pretty much like all their games up until like Grim Fandango, if I recall correctly. After its release, Maniac Mansion was ported to several platforms. A port for the Nintendo Entertainment System had to be reworked heavily in response to Nintendo of America's concerns that the game was inappropriate for children. Maniac Mansion was critically acclaimed. Reviewers lauded its graphics, cutscenes, animation, and humor. It influenced numerous graphic adventure titles, and its point-and-click interface became a standard feature of the genre. The game's success solidified Lucasfilm as a serious rival to adventure game studios such as Sierra Online. In 1990, Maniac Mansion was adapted into a 3-season television series of the same name, written by Eugene Levy and starring Joe Flaherty. A sequel to the game, Day of the Tentacle, was released in 1993. I don't think I ever heard that Eugene Levy wrote the TV series. I also didn't realize it was 3 whole seasons long. I thought it was like a shorter-lived thing than that. Yeah. Hey, Can't Stop the Kittens. Nice to see you. Do you mind doing a shout-out?
Yep.
Thank you. I believe that was Culinary Disaster who gifted you that sub. Or was that an earlier group? I'm scrolling up. Yeah, that was Culinary. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, that's Maniac Mansion. And then next up, we will take a look at the manual. Let me see here. I might have to... Oh, that just worked. Amazing. Amazing when things just work. So again, my copy of the game is from GOG. I knew that it was possible to play this game from inside Day of the Tentacle, but I wanted to be able to just, get straight to it, so I picked up the separate release, which does include the 2 different versions of the game, which is nice. And this is the PDF manual that they give you with it. Won't bother to read all the credits. About Maniac Mansion. There are weird people living in Maniac Mansion. Dr. Fred, a retired physician turned mad scientist. Nurse Edna, a former healthcare professional whose hobbies would make a sailor blush. Weird Ed, a teenage commando with a hamster fetish. And then there's Dead Cousin Ted, and the Tentacle, and somebody or something else. And what's a sweet young cheerleader named Sandy doing in Dr. Fred's basement? Your goal is to direct a team of 3 local college students, including Sandy's boyfriend Dave, through the mansion to rescue Sandy. As you explore, you'll meet all the strange inhabitants of the mansion, and you'll discover Dr. Fred's ambition to control the world, one teenager at a time. You'll find that each of the 7 teenagers you can choose from has special skills, talents, and weaknesses. And each of the crazy occupants of the mansion has goals and desires that can help or hinder your team, depending on how you handle them. The story and your approach to rescuing Sandy will be different depending on which kids you choose and how you interact with the people and things inside the mansion itself. Each of the possible stories in Maniac Mansion is really a large, complex puzzle made up of scores of smaller puzzles. From time to time, movie-like cutscenes reveal clues about the story and what's going on elsewhere. As you discover the smaller puzzles that make up each storyline, you'll find that most will have to be solved in a certain order. There are always several ways to get something done, but of course, there's always a best way. Good luck. Cutscene, we talked about this on some stream at some point, right? That it was actually Ron Gilbert that coined this term.
Right.
I believe during the production of this game, to basically describe a scene that, has camera cuts. Okay. Unlike, normally in a game, like you'd have a transition from one screen to another, but, you wouldn't have like a cut in the traditional film sense. Getting started. Note, it is recommended that you first make backup copies of all discs and put the originals in a safe place. I think we're good there. A bunch of this we can skip because it doesn't really apply to us. Yeah, LucasArts was originally Lucasfilm Games. I'm not sure when exactly they changed that. But now they've kind of revived the Lucasfilm Games brand. Which is interesting. And they've been doing some releases along with limited run games. There's a Sam & Max Hit the Road boxed, like very fancy boxed copy with lots of little extras and stuff that just went up for sale today. They've got a Loom release coming out soon that's similar in a approach, lots of little goodies with it. Also was happy to see that they are including the original EGA version with Loom. And then they're also using Lucasfilm Games for like new Star Wars games and stuff like that, I believe. And, presumably anything else that's related to a Lucasfilm project. Cursor control. I think we're pretty good there. Oh, so are we expected to use the numpad for navigation, perhaps? It says IBM only, but I will have my numpad handy in case it seems like it is maybe easier to get around that way. But of course, we can also use the mouse. Okay, playing the game. This stuff we want to go over to make sure we understand everything we need to. The first thing you will see after booting is the title screen with pictures of the 7 kids from which you can choose your team. To select your team, use your mouse, joystick, or keyboard to move the cursor of the kids' portraits and click on one that interests you. You will see a short biography of that kid on top of the screen. Dave, Sandy's boyfriend, will always be on your team, so you can select 2 other kids. The first 2 portraits you click on will be highlighted with a white border like Dave's. The white border means that the character in the portrait is selected for your team. If you'd like to change your selection, just click again on the picture of the kid you don't want. The border will disappear and you can select another one. You can win the game with any team, but the storyline and many of the puzzles you need to solve will be different for each combination. When you've completed your selection, click on Start to begin the game. Excuse me. After the title sequence, you will see your team standing in the driveway next to the mansion. When they all turn and face you, you will be directing the actions of Dave. You can switch control to a, quote, new kid if you'd like. The message line is at the very top of the screen. Words spoken by any of the characters appear on this line, as well as game-related messages. 2, animation window is the largest part of the screen where the animated world of the mansion is displayed. It shows the camera's eye view of the room that the currently active character is in. Oh, interesting. So we can have our characters go to different places. I hadn't really thought about that. The sentence line is directly below the animation window. You use this line to construct sentences that tell the characters what to do. A sentence consists of a verb, action word, and 1 or 2 nouns, objects. An example of a sentence that you might construct on the sentence line is unlock door with key. Connecting words like with will be put in automatically by the program. Verbs must be selected from the groups of words in the columns below the sentence line. You will always be able to see all the verbs used in the game. They will not change as the game progresses. To select a verb, position the cursor over the word and click. We have an inventory area below the verbs. Each character on your team has his or her own inventory. This sounds complicated. It is empty at the beginning of the game. The name of an object is added to a character's inventory when the character picks up the object during gameplay. There is no limit to the number of objects the character can carry. That's the kind of info we read the manual for. Good to know. When there are more than 4 items in an inventory, an arrow icon appears in the middle of the list. Use it to scroll the list up or down. Nouns, objects can be selected in 2 ways. You may select a noun by placing the cursor over an object in the animation window and clicking. Most objects in the environment and all objects that are usable in the game have names. If an object has a name, it will appear in the sentence line when you click on it. You may also select nouns by clicking on words in the inventory. To move a character around, select walk to from the verbs by positioning your cursor over it and clicking, then move your cursor to the animation window, point it where you want the character to go, and click. If you point to an open door and click, the character will walk through it. Notice that walk to appears automatically on the sentence line after a sentence has been executed. This is because moving around is what your characters will be doing the most often. Okay, so they just go back to that automatically. To tell a kid to carry out the directions you put on the sentence line, either double click on the final word selected or click once on the sentence line itself. Okay, got it. If nothing happens, double check the way you constructed the sentence. To replace a noun or verb on the sentence line without reconstructing the entire sentence, simply click on the replacement word. It will appear in the right place in the sentence. Cutscenes are short animated sequences, like scenes from a movie, which can provide clues and information about the characters. When you are viewing a cutscene, you do not direct the action, so the text below the animation window disappears. Okay, so we got some keyboard commands as well. All the verbs used in the game can also be selected by using keyboard commands. Each key corresponds to one verb. Pressing the appropriate key once is equivalent to moving the cursor over the verb and pushing the button. Pressing the key twice is the same as double clicking on it. Keys are mapped according to the layout of the verbs on the screen. Okay, so it's like 3 rows of 5, and then here we also have 3 rows of 5, so that's pretty handy. You can also select inventory items from the keyboard. On the screen, you can see 4 items at a time in the inventory list. Use the following keys. So U, I, O, okay, and J, K, L. Got it. Things to try. Read the sign on the fence. Select read from the verbs and then click on the sign, creating the sentence read sign. Click again to execute the sentence. Dave will walk over to the sign and will tell you what it says via the message line. Direct Dave to walk to the mansion. Probably don't need to read all of this in its entirety. To get into the mansion, try the sentence unlock door with key. Makes sense. And this is in more detail telling us how to get in the... Oh, okay, so we do have to find the key. It is hidden somewhere. Geez, this just keeps going. Switch control from one character to another, select the verb new kid. The names of the 3 kids on your team will appear on the sentence line. Okay, and then we can use the F keys to switch as a shortcut. To find out what is in a room, select the what is verb and move the cursor around the room. The name of something appears on the sentence line. You'll know that it is an active object and you might want to use it in the game. Another thing worth looking at the manual for. To save your progress, use the save feature. Save will not work during cutscenes. You can save up to 10 games on a floppy disk or your hard disk, depending on how much free disk space there is. I think we'll probably be okay. We can skip cutscenes using the right mouse button or the escape key. Good to know. To bypass the title sequence, press escape instead of clicking on start. Okay, interesting. And then we have disclaimers and such. All right, I think we're ready to play a game here. Once I catch up on chat anyway. Siku says, I have the LucasArts Archive Volume 1. It came with 6 CD-ROMs. Heck, I have a Macintosh-specific, collection of games, but it only has 3 games on one CD-ROM. I think it has 2 Monkey Island games and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, something like that.
I had a LucasArts CD-ROM game collection. I don't remember how many games it had. I do remember that they were all CD-ROM. Sam and Max was in there. An Indiana Jones game was in there. Maybe The Fate of Atlantis. Day of the Tentacle was in there. I'm almost positive that there were at least 2 other games. I just can't remember what they were. And I don't remember if it was called, the LucasArts Archive or what volume it would have been. Mm-hmm. But I had something similar.
I'm trying to... So many people have been in chat today. I'm trying to remember if you were here earlier, Ravane. I don't think you were. In which case, hello. Great to see you. Also, Eden Waith, this is the first time I've seen you in chat as well, so welcome. If I said hello twice or missed you a long time ago, I apologize.
This is the danger of streaming for 5.5 hours.
Just popped in. Okay, good. I'm glad my brain is mostly working correctly at the moment. Okay, so we got to figure out which 2 kids we want on our team here, which we got a lot to choose from. So, of course, Dave is mandatory. Sandy's boyfriend, organizer of the rescue effort. Next, we have Sid, an aspiring musician trying to start his own new wave band. We have Michael, good name, award-winning photographer for the college newspaper. Wendy wants to be a famous novelist and is waiting for a big break. Bernard, president of the physics club and winner of the college's Geek Award. Razor, lead singer of the punk band Razor and the Scumettes. Jeff, usually hangs out on the beach, responds to the name Surfer Dude. This is honestly a tough choice. Do you have any thoughts on Secret Crush? Or are you focused on Genshin?
I was reading a comment in chat and then starting to type a comment reply, and I have no idea what you just asked me.
If you have any thoughts on which 2 kids we should pick here.
No, not really.
Okay. Who is this? Bernard. Bernard's glasses seem to keep falling apart, which is an interesting touch on the screen. Eden Waith mentioned Sam and Max. Yes, I did mention that a bit ago, probably just before you came in. And there's also a nice Loom release coming up soon. That one's not yet available for pre-ordering. Anyone except Dave. Photographer for the... I'm curious if their professions are possibly, or not professions, their interests are possibly a hint at the types of ways you can use them, kind of approaches to the puzzles you'll have to take. This guy seems like a nerdier guy, so maybe we'll get harder puzzles or something. Also, who are these people? Are these just Dave's friends? Do any of them... Are they also Sandy's friends? I feel like I want to know more. But I definitely lean towards Razor. She seems pretty cool. I guess if I'm being honest, I lean toward Wendy as well. But also Michael's got such a nice name that it's tough to choose here. Can I take 4? Dave's a socialite. I had a friend who had cats named Sam and Max. That's wonderful.
Love that.
Is this a good team? Famous novelist, punk band, and then Dave. I like this team. Oh, hey, Steve, welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. And hello, friends of Steve. I hope you're doing good tonight. We're just about to start Maniac Mansion. This is my first ever time playing this classic Lucasfilm Games game. Excuse me. Thank you for that follow. Good to have you here. I'm Robot Spacer. My wife, Unsecret Crush, is here in the background. What were y'all up to tonight? Oh, King's Quest 6. Air today, gone tomorrow. Nice. I'm guessing you've played that before? But I think I like my team here.
Your team?
Yeah, we got lots of stuffed friends back here. We got Isabel, we got Question Hound, we got Bats Maru, we got a couple of Tsum Tsums. We got my precious boy Emil. We got Hot Dog Man. All kinds of friends back there. Yeah, King's Quest 6 is wonderful.
I guess technically...
It's kind of a...
Yeah, Isabel is technically a pillow.
It's just a head, so it's more of a pillow than a plush, but...
Why not both?
Question Hound is who you most likely know best as the This is Fine Dog. He's got a little cup of coffee that says This is Fine on it.
He is okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Steve says, personal best any percent, 1333. Nice. I did a speed run of Colonel's Bequest right before this, and I managed to get my personal best on Super Sleuth of 20 minutes, 59 seconds, which I was pretty pleased with, though I'm a little disappointed I didn't manage to get under 20 minutes. I have very little experience with speedrunning. This is the first game I've ever speedrun, and I just started practicing it a few weeks ago, but pretty fun. All right, let's click start. Digging the music.
Very good music. And these are absolutely some jams.
Okay, this looks like the old mansion. I'm sure I saw Dr. Fred take Sandy here. It's up to us to get her out. This could be real dangerous. If anyone wants to back out. I heard Dr. Fred was kind of cute. Okay, let's go rescue Sandy. All right. So I believe the manual suggested that we first need to find the key to the mansion to get inside. Siku says, I'm hoping to go to a panel called Inside the Adventure Game Studio at MagFest tomorrow. Nice. Very cool. Okay, so I'm just kind of clicking around a little to get used to the way this game works. I have played some later Lucasfilm games. I'm more familiar with the time period where they were called LucasArts, so it's hard for me to say Lucasfilm games instead of LucasArts. I'm trying to think of what was the first one I would have played. But I played a bunch of the Monkey Island games, both the Indiana Jones games, Loom. Now that I've realized I never actually owned that game, I'm not sure if I actually played that one all the way through myself, but I certainly played some of it. But this is certainly the oldest one that I've checked out. Fix. Interesting. So we can switch kids like this. Move everyone around separately. Oops. This is very interesting. Like, for, this is the first time this engine was ever used like this, having 3 different kits to switch between and like multiple storylines and puzzle solutions based on your team composition seems super complex. Of course, I will never skip the intro unless I am speed running or something like that. So the manual was like, where would you hide a key? In a mailbox? I wouldn't hide a key in the mailbox, but okay, right. So when I want to execute a sentence, like open mailbox, I can click down here, or I can double click on like the last thing I've added to the sentence.
Why would you execute the sentence? What crimes has it committed?
At least I thought that was what I could do. I'm confused now. Okay, it did open. Is there a look? Give, use? Or what is kind of our look command? I'm confused. I'll figure it out as we go. Can I use the mailbox? No. Okay. Ask you about Loom. All right. I'm guessing that there's not anything in the mailbox. Let's try this one more time. I think what is only for mousing over things. So it's not like a command to do. It's just a way to identify what are objects we can interact with. Pick up. No, I can't pick up mailbox. Pick up flag. Did not work. Okay. And then we have key commands. So E is walk to. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, the door is locked. Under the mat seems like a good place to look. So push doormat. Pull doormat. Aha, a key. So how do I'm so confused about how to take an item. Am I missing something? Pick up. Okay. I was missing something. Pick up key. All right. Right. I tried that on the mailbox, but I guess if there was something in the mailbox, it would have like been visible in some way so we could interact with it is my interpretation here. All right. We got a key now. Let's use... Okay, so our inventory is down here in front door. We're in. Nice. Progress. I'm sure it will become more apparent eventually, but at this point I'm not sure what things make sense to use what character for. But I guess since Dave's the one looking for his girlfriend, we'll have him go in first. Man, these graphics are nice. So we've got a grandfather clock, front door, got probably a closet door. So these don't show anything when we mouse over, so they're not anything we interact with, I believe. Got a vase, gargoyle. The being able to mouse over things to know what items you can use is very helpful. All right, can we open the clock? Like, if you show me a clock, I'm gonna try to open it. Doesn't seem to open. Okay, let's try this door then. Should I make a map of the mansion?
I don't know.
I'm going to make a map of the mansion. Oh, well, my dear, hope you're having fun. Within minutes, it'll all be over. That doesn't sound good. You'll be hooked up to my machine, getting your pretty brain sucked out. Oh, no. You'll never get away with this. Dave and his friends will rescue me. You and your meteor can eat slime. That's what she thinks. Help, help, help. We'll rescue you, Sandy. Hang in there, Sandy Pants. Okay. So I'm just going to draw a little map of the inside of the mansion. I won't worry about the outside for now, at least.
The clock ticking.
Yeah. I'm going to try not to get too detailed, but we'll see how that goes. Outside. Okay. Can I walk with the arrow keys? I guess not. So the cutscene was interesting. Like, I opened the door, obviously, but it seemed like there was a long pause before that cutscene actually started, which makes me wonder if there's, like, I don't think the manual really talked about whether things happen just by passing time, but it kind of seems that way, maybe. This looks like a flashlight. That'll be handy. Got a microwave. Very dull knives. Some blood on the wall. Don't like that. Okay, so the cabinets are not interactive and the window's not. Okay. Let's pick up the flashlight. Can we open the stove? I'd rather use the microwave. Okay. Can we look in the microwave? That's an empty microwave. Okay. Oh, there's a chainsaw here next to the knives. That's interesting. Okay, so there's no look. So what you see is all you're gonna get, basically. Also, I did not draw this room. Actually, this is a long room, so I should probably just not try to draw a visual map. We'll label this kitchen. And entrance. Perfectly normal suburban kitchen. Can I pick up some knives? They're glued to the wall. That's interesting.
Indeed.
Chainsaw? Oh, we got a chainsaw. Nice. Does the blood say anything? Yuck. Okay, interesting. Oh, uh-oh. I got you. Oh, no.
Eh?
Oh, no, we're in jail. How silly of me. I should have tied you to my bed.
Okay.
Okay, well, now I can't map because I don't even know where I am. Oh. I assume since we didn't get a game over that we could get out of here somehow.
Right.
But... Oh, actually... I know... I know Ron Gilbert is has been pretty outspoken that he doesn't like soft lock scenarios where you get stuck and can't progress anymore. Right. But I kind of remember reading that there were some of those in this game. I don't think I want to know the answer to that right now, but I will keep that in mind.
It's possible that I am confusing this with Day of the Tentacle, but doesn't this have a mechanic where you can switch between the different kids?
Oh, right. Yeah. That's a very good point. So we could use somebody else to get Dave out of jail.
Right.
Did not think of that at all. Also, while we're thinking about it, let's figure out how to save. Is there... The manual, I swear, made it seem like there was just a save button, but I don't see one. Maybe if I... No, escape's not doing anything. Let me pop open the manual again. Oh yeah, also, GOG did include a hint book with the game, but it's one of those ones where you need like the red gel thing to go over it, and it doesn't show the... In some of the hint books they give out, there's like a separate copy of the page that has the revealed answers, but this one does not.
Oh.
So you need your own red gel to actually read it, or you just have to look really closely. F5? Okay. Oh, that brings up the Scum VM. I mean, I guess I might not have turned on native saves for this. I usually prefer that, but that's okay. Okay, so let's switch to Razor. Either one of them is fine. Hopefully we can get Dave out of jail before everyone else gets put in jail. I'm curious how that mechanic works. Like, was that just... Are there just going to be guys popping out of anywhere that might nab us? Oh, that door doesn't have a handle. Interesting. I was just thinking about the vases. Like, I want to look in things, but there's no option to do that really. It's too bad that Dave got stuck in jail with the chainsaw. Hopefully we don't need that. Oops. There we go. Okay. Got a radio here. Can we turn on the radio? Use old-fashioned radio. It's not turned on. Oh, we have a turn on option.
Her hair kind of blends into the wall there.
Yeah, it does. Can I use it now that's on? No.
Hello, Decaf Jedi. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Glad to see you again. Maniac Mansion is going fine. We pretty much just started playing. We've selected a team of Dave, Razor, and Wendy.
Dave's in jail.
Dave's in jail. Dave got put in jail very quickly, and he has our chainsaw, which seems like a little bit of a disadvantage, but we'll figure this out. Also, the radio's broken. We haven't done very much. This picture is interesting. I'm mostly just trying to get used to the things I can do. Like, I keep wanting to look at things to get more information about them, or like look inside a container, which isn't an option. But I guess we could like push a painting. Oh, is this not anything? Okay, that's just decoration. Okay. We do have a window. Wait, what? There's a key in the chandelier. I didn't even see it, but I moused over here and saw what is key, and I'm like, huh? Interesting. So let's draw this room a little. We've got a radio over here, and what looks like a closet. Chandelier with key. Question is, can we reach that? Can't reach it. If only we had the chainsaw, we could cut down the chandelier and get the key. It's probably not correct. Oh. Oh, Dave's got the flashlight too. Heck. If only you could stand on the other kid's shoulders through... I mean, could we? Probably not, but let's find out. Let's get Wendy in here. Is this something that can be opened? Huh. Oh. A tape deck. Cassette player. Interesting. There's no tape in the player. Okay, I figured. All right, what's up, Razor? I can't think of any command we would use to, like, stand on another person's shoulders. Oh, right. Wendy has the front door key, but that's probably not much use at this point. Okay. All right. We'll continue as Wendy and check out some other rooms here. So I'm just going to try to open this door and see what it says. There's no handle here, as suspected. Is there anything I could use to, like, break a vase? Can I pick up a vase? Can't pick that up. If I had, like, I don't know, a crowbar, then maybe I could use that on the vase to smash it or something. That seems possible. Oh, the gargoyle can be interacted with. That doesn't seem to work. Push gargoyle. Look at me, a puzzle solver.
Walks into house, immediately tries to smash vase. Ah, adventure gaming.
Okay, I keep putting my hands on the keyboard to, like, do stuff, but we don't need the keyboard for this. Oh, it closed. Is it on a timer? Push. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got this. This is a two-person job. I keep wanting to click the side of the screen to go through the door, but that doesn't actually work. All right. Razor, you're the gargoyle pusher. Wendy, you're the door goer in. Oh, that flashlight. We need that flashlight. How do I get out? Oh, okay. All right, let's try upstairs and see if we can find anything up there. I'm gonna draw this separately, I guess. Interesting. This door looks a little similar to where Sandy was in that cutscene. I guess I'll use a separate sheet of paper for upstairs. Otherwise, I'm just going to run out of space in some direction. So we got a secret lab situation here. Painting of Fred, painting of Edna, keypad, steel security door, These gargoyles are not interactive. All right, I'm going to save. Before I go in this scary door. Since it's open partially, we might as well try going inside. Interesting. Not what I expected to find here. So we got a lady statue. We got a weird eye picture. The eye picture is intriguing to me. Seems like it might be something. Statue. Oh, that's actually not interactive. I'm so disappointed. A door. Read statue. Oh. Se trouve envoyé. I was reading that. Envoyer le à Louvre post.
Oh, if found, return to the Louvre.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so a stolen statue. A low-res portrait? I don't get any name for that picture. Got a couple doors here. And more stairs. Don't want to go up there yet. Okay. Let's check these doors first. Oh. I was expecting it to be dark again, honestly. But we found the arcade.
Disco Crazy. Video Fever.
Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. What a great game. I never did figure out what to do with the can of gas on Mars. Interesting. What is this, a mat? Oh, a hockey table. Okay, so it's like a little area hockey table. Can we play? This game is broken. Oh no. What about Video Fever? Use with. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, use one arcade game with the other. That makes sense. Die Enemy Die. We have Video Fever, Disco Crazy, Alien Slime, Die Enemy Die, and Meteor Mess. Oh, and also Kill Thrill. And a dartboard. For some reason, I didn't expect this game to be so quiet, especially after that rockin' intro we got.
They used up all their music juice.
But I suppose for the era, that isn't very surprising, really. Just draw a bunch of arcade games here. Arcade. I'm just going to label this room art. Six Seven said the "what is" so funny to read. What is door? What is chainsaw? Like some Yahoo answers. Do you recall more music in the NES? Yeah, that makes sense to me. NES game was the only one with continual music. Each character had their own theme. Oh, that's fun. Let's put on the Maniac Mansion TV theme song. I feel like I need to hunt that down and see if there's some way I can watch it. After I played the game, of course. So it doesn't seem like there's anything we can do in here. Well, let's look at this dartboard more. What is, oh, that's just decoration. Okay. There's probably something we need to do with one of these game machines at some point, but won't worry about it right now. Is this candle anything we can No. Bummer. A candle would be great. Ah. For times like this. Oops. Okay, let's try going up these additional stairs. Do I need a third sheet of paper for the third floor? Um, 6-7 said this is, of course, not the most subtle shade on non-adventure games fancied by those of less refined tastes. What is window? What is stairs? Oh no!
Hello, tentacle.
Oh. It's not, the what is isn't giving me anything. What is that? I mean, I know it's a tentacle. Obviously. I'm getting out another sheet of paper for this floor. I should label these at this point. I'm going to move my keyboard way up here since we don't need it unless we're saving. So this is first floor. This will be third floor. And second. I'm honestly surprised this tentacle isn't grabbing us or something, throwing us in jail.
Perhaps you are not in its aggro range.
It doesn't really seem bothered by us. Draw a little tentacle here. So if what is doesn't show anything, can I not interact with it? Also, I guess there's no talk, huh? So we're not talking to anybody in this game.
What is... Oh, new kid is switch.
Yeah, that's to switch.
Okay.
Let's push the tentacle. I can't interact with it at all. Okay, so what happens if I walk past it? You can't pass until you feed me. Okay, the tentacle is hungry. I think it's time to take notes. Maniac Mansion. Tentacle is hungry. Third floor. Is there anything else we've come across? Oh, the key in the chandelier. Can't reach. And then also we need light. I assume the flashlight is the solution there, but I'm going to go ahead and write that down anyway. Okay, so I guess we're going back down. I like the little hopping animation there. So second floor, this room is dark. I guess if we go back out the big metal door, there might be other places we can go. Well, is there anything we should do with this statue? Can I push it? It's too heavy to move. Okay. So we can walk more. Okay. Got a door here. And probably one in the other direction. Yes. Okay. Open. cool. Little bloody handprints on the wall. I'm sure that's fine. Piano. Piano bench, piano, vase, Victrola, cassette recorder, multiple. Well, I guess this is specifically a cassette recorder. The other one was a cassette player only, I believe. A record. Pickup. Old record. Use old record on Victrola. Do I turn on the Victrola? Turn on record? Excuse me?
What happened? I missed it.
I mean, I did turn on record and it just... There were some weird noises.
Okay.
I expected music or something.
Is this avant-garde music?
Maybe. Use record doesn't seem to work. Turn on Victrola. Use Victrola with record? There's already a record here. Okay. All right. We also have a TV. And that's it. Can we turn on the TV? Hi, all you budding writers, musicians, and game designers. 3 guys who publish anything. Just mail it to the address shown below. Don't forget the stamp. Sure. Will we see the same thing every time? Okay, yes. Oh, I'm Marketeer and my company will publish anything. Okay. Is that like a Elvis record there? Fascinating. Can I... This is a small vase. Can I pick up this one? I'd better not. Why not? It's obviously a valuable antique. But yeah, you're like in a murderer's house or something. I say take the vase. I can't play that thing. Oh, Razor's a musician. Maybe she could play it. Should we find out? Oh, she's been holding that gargoyle this whole time. I'm so sorry, Razor. Yeah, like the characters having different talents and stuff is a very interesting mechanic here. So use piano? Oh, I have to turn off the Victrola first. It didn't seem to be making any sound, but okay. Nice. Now what? We'll have Razor hang out here for now in case we figure out something more useful to do with the piano. Like, I figure there's got to be some kind of puzzle there, right? Like maybe we need some particular sheet music to play on the piano and then a secret door unlocks. I don't know. I probably played too many Resident Evil games. See what's over this way. Interesting. What? Huh. There's like a trail of something going out of the room, but I didn't see anything on the ground in the hallway. Interesting. So this is a smaller room. So I guess this is an easel, and like someone was painting this like crate, but then it's like, I don't know, someone or something was in the crate, and then they stopped painting. I'm just gonna name this easel room. I do not know what to make of this or have any idea what we could do here. Was one of the other kids an artist? I can't remember.
I also don't remember.
If anyone in chat remembers, feel free to answer that. I'm just curious. No. Okay. What is easel? Paint remover. Interesting. Paintbrush. Bowl of wax fruit. Sketch. Crate. Dried purple slime. I wonder if what does the green tentacle eat, I wonder? Do you think it would like dried purple slime? I'm not going to touch that slime. Okay. Can we pick up the paint remover? Because I feel like that could be useful. Nice. Paintbrush. Nice. What about wax fruit? Nice. We're getting all kinds of items here. Love it. I guess, I'll keep picking up things until I run out of things to pick up. Okay. Seems to be it. So could we use the paintbrush on the easel? No. Could I use the paint remover on easel? That sure was a waste. Oh no. I wasted the paint remover. Like, it's gone now. I kind of figured, you don't need a whole can of paint remover to use on an easel. But that was foolish of me in retrospect. For now, I'll continue playing. I was already wondering if we might need to restore at some point. So I won't worry about it yet, but that feels like it could be a problem. Although I guess also, like, we know there's like multiple solutions to things based on what character you're playing, so it's possible that, maybe we're not even the right characters to do anything with that, or, maybe there's some other solution. I'm trying to think of what else I could do with like this crate. Can I pull it? Push it?
Pop it.
Use crate. Doesn't seem to work. Okay, I can't think of anything else to do with it. Let's go back to the kitchen where Dave got kidnapped and see what happens. I feel like at this point, if we have to restart, it's fine. We've possibly learned a little. I still don't know how we would avoid getting captured in here, but we could potentially like grab the flashlight and book it, and not waste time in the kitchen. Okay. It seemed like that person came out of the fridge, didn't it? Or did they actually come out of this door? Like, I thought this was, I don't know, something other than a fridge, I guess. What is... Broken bottles of ketchup. Okay. Can of Pepsi. Actual Pepsi? What is lettuce? What is cheese? What is old batteries? Old batteries sounds useful.
Actual Pepsi? Not Bepsi?
It says Pepsi.
Not Beepus?
It's a can of Pepsi. Pick up
Is this
batteries.
product placement?
Pick up cheese. Pick up lettuce. Pick up broken bottles of ketchup. Great. We have broken bottles of ketchup in our pockets. Oh no. Gee, I'm hungry. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Cheese it.
Should I feel like that person might be coming from this direction, but I also haven't been this way, so I want to know where it goes. Dining room. Okay. I'm back on the first floor, right? Yeah. Can I close the door? Yeah, okay. Well, I suppose if they're hungry, they might come in here to eat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tum-ty-tum, dum-de-dum. Where's the cheese? Oh, no. I've moved his cheese. Is a turkey here? Can we pick up the turkey? Oh, pick up old rotting turkey. Yum yum. What's this? Huh. It's not anything? Week old roast. Sure, I'll take a week old roast. I mean, the rotting turkey didn't bother me, so why would that? We can take a candle. It's too heavy. Ah. Gravy stain. Can we pick up a stain? Probably not. Okay. And another door. Yeah, I thought that looked like Sunday in the Park with George. But I did not look at it very closely. Okay. Is that... Oh. There's like a box here that looks like it has a tiny little drawing of a tentacle on it. And I'm wondering if this is tentacle food.
Tentacle chow?
It is! It is literally labeled tentacle chow.
Nice.
Okay. So this is like a... just call it a pantry. More of a storage room, I guess, but whatever. Dining room. Okay. I guess I haven't really been labeling where things are. Tentacle chow in pantry. Fruit drinks, glass jar, canned goods, developer. Interesting.
Oh, like photo developer?
Yeah, I assume so. There's a grate on the floor.
I wouldn't think you would want to store photo developer next to your fruit drinks.
I mean, it doesn't seem great, but I guess they put it on the top shelf away from the fruit drinks. Let's pick up the tentacle chow. We definitely want that. I kind of wonder if maybe the developer is something that only the... Oh. I guess I broke it and it's smashed on the grate now. I was about to say, I wonder if that's something only the photographer could make use of. Okay, we picked up the canned goods. Picked up the glass jar. Picked up the fruit drinks. All right. I mean, we're making lots of mistakes here. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Let's try this door. Open door. Door's locked. Okay. Locked door in pantry. I didn't open this yet. Can of Pepsi got me thinking about my bottle of Coca-Cola. If I had a can of Pepsi, I would go grab it instead of this Coke just to go with the game, but oh well. Okay, so we got an increasing number of problems to solve and a distinct lack of solutions. Oh, the painting is ripped. Interesting. Okay, but it's not anything we can interact with. I don't think this qualifies as an emergency, Hinton. It's a chair I can use. Now, if I could take the chair and put it in the room with the chandelier, that would solve a problem, but I bet I can't. Can't pick that up. Can I pull it? Can't move it. Okay. Hopefully that guy is... Yeah, like, I think he left. I'm wondering if there's anything we could do with the faucet. Rinse off the turkey. I can't think of anything. So I think now we want to go up and feed the tentacle and see if that gets us somewhere. So that was on the 3rd floor. I should probably do another save. Okay. Give tentacle chow to green tentacle. Thanks. More food. You're welcome. Oh! It wasn't saying thanks for giving me more food. It was saying thanks. Now I want more food. That's so rude. Do you like fruit drinks? Thanks, more food. Okay, we got canned goods. Thanks, more food.
Jeez.
I hope you like rotting turkey. Thanks, more food.
I was gonna say, tentacle doesn't seem like it would be all that picky.
Week-old roast? Thanks, more food. Lettuce. Thanks, more food. Cheese. Thanks, more food. You like Pepsi? No thanks, it makes me burp. That's fair. Wax fruit? Wow, my favorite! That's what I wanted! Hello, Emma Anna. Welcome. Alright, so can we go... Where's my drink? Okay. Now do you want a Pepsi? Probably not. Okay.
So picky, these
we had juice, right? Okay, so I think I gave it juice before the wax fruit. I kind of wonder if we should start over.
I like how Culinary jokingly suggested you try the wax fruit and then seems to have been appropriately mind blown by yes, he does actually.
That's funny. I didn't even see that. I was just like, at that point, I was literally giving anything resembling food. If I ran out of food, I was going to try giving it old batteries and see if that did anything. I feel like we've screwed up a number of things, so I should probably also, like, we're running out of things we can try. This version is much more player hostile than I remember. Yeah, so let's... Is there no in-game way to restart? Actually, I'm gonna quit out the game, and I also want to real quick see if we can use like the in-game save system. Okay, there's no option for that, so I guess not. All right, we're gonna go with the same team. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab the flashlight. I think I'll skip grabbing the chainsaw. Oh, but we need to... I wonder if the approach might be to send someone in the kitchen, specifically with the goal of getting thrown in jail. Without taking any items, because it seemed to me like that was scripted. Like, if someone went too far into the kitchen, they were gonna get grabbed by that guy. I could be wrong. But if that person doesn't have any items, then the remaining people can, from what I can tell, move about the kitchen freely and not have to worry so much. Because we need to go through the pantry to get various food items and stuff. Was it pull? There we go. Then use key in front door. So I'm not going to take anything. I am going to try to, like, not get captured. Okay, so he's looking in the fridge. I get it now. Okay. He or she, I'm not sure who this character is. Okay. And honestly, we still don't know for sure that Dave is trapped down here. We should poke around a little more now that we're here again. What is door, barred window, candle holder? Secret lab. Okay, so that's where the lab is. And it looks like we need 2 keys to get in there. Can I do anything with the skeleton? Can I pick up the skeleton? I wonder if I know him. Oh, now we're getting this little scene. So yeah, I do feel like this is timed rather than based on going in a specific place, because it came later this time. Can I push the skeleton? Fix skeleton with, oh, key. Pull barred window? Can't move it. What about this one? Can't move it. I mean, I guess we never tried just opening the door. It's locked. Okay. Open top padlock. It doesn't seem to open. What if we use the front door key in it? Doesn't work. Okay. I'm now satisfied that Dave is trapped down here. So let's send in Razor, I guess. And then she can grab the flashlight, which will open up a lot of new areas. Use it with something? Oh, turn on flashlight. It needs batteries. Okay, that's what I was just going about. I bet we need those old batteries from the fridge. Hopefully they still got some juice in them. So I guess we'll go ahead and pick up all this crap again. You never know when you might need broken bottles of ketchup, I guess. Definitely when we feed the tentacle, I will do the wax fruit first. Okay. And let's go get that stuff from the pantry while we're here. Six Seven said you're gonna laugh when you get there. Interesting, interesting. Here comes this guy again. We've taken his cheese. Pick up tentacle chow. I keep saying this guy, and I know the game told us about. Okay, so we have Dr. Fred, Nurse Edna. I think Dr. Fred is probably the guy that we've seen in the room with Sandy. Nurse Edna is who took Dave and put him in jail. And I think Weird Ed is this guy. Oh, and there's also Dead Cousin Ted. Is that the skeleton? And the tentacle, of course. And somebody or something else. Okay. I guess I'm going to leave the developer alone because we broke that trying to get it down. But we do want some fruit drinks. And I think we can take everything else safely. So since we have infinite inventory, we might as well. I'm nervous that somebody's going to unexpectedly jump out at any time. All right, we can go through this room now. We can see in it, rather. Push gargoyle. I'm gonna save. dark room. All right. So, oh, I probably should have put the batteries in the flashlight first. Use old batteries in flashlight. Okay. Did that work? Turn on flashlight. Oh, no. Oh. Huh. That's neat. So I've got a little flashlight beam that I can shine wherever I want. There seems to be some sort of nuclear device here. I think this is just like a one-room area. Like, I don't see any doors. There's like a panel down here that could potentially come off. All right, I'll come into the room and see if I can interact with this in any way. Okay, a furnace, nuclear reactor. Looks like the batteries went dead. Maybe I can find some others. I was wondering if that might happen since they're old batteries. But I didn't really expect it to happen quite that quickly. I'm trying to... Oh, so F8 is restart. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, right, this is both save and load. I was going to go back to before we went in there, since we have limited use batteries and it didn't seem like there's anything we can do in there right now. Go back to before we used up our batteries, because there are a couple other dark areas that we should check out. Just add this room to the map. Just label that furnace. $10:46. I am, since we started this much later than I originally thought we would be able to, I'm very curious how far I'll get. If I don't manage to finish it tonight, I will find time to finish it on another night in the near future. So, all right. This is Fred, and this is Edna. Okay. Now let me consult my map here. Okay, so we have, through this big metal doorway, we have one of the other dark rooms we came across. So this is before I put batteries in the flashlight. Let's do that again. Go through here. Open this door. And then turn on flashlight. Okay. So we got, like there's a desk here and a chalkboard. We should move around with the what is blackboard. Is that an eraser? Docs R Us diploma. A desk lamp. Can we turn on the lamp? Nice. Turn off flashlight. Okay. I certainly could have done that faster, but I feel okay about this for now. Okay. Can we open the desk? Yes. What do we got in here? Manuscript. Read manuscript. It looks like someone's memoir, but the writing is terrible. It's written by a meteor? How strange. That is pretty strange. Also, it just occurred to me that we could maybe, like, read the box of tentacle chow. There's nothing to read on it. Okay. It was a thought. Can we open other drawers? I guess not. What's on the chalkboard? It looks like formulas describing the structure of a meteor. That's strange. Oh, skeleton. And a medical cabinet. It must require a special key. Medical diagram, medical chart. What is real skeleton?
What is real skeleton indeed?
Can I pick up real skeleton? Ooh, that's scary. Let's read the medical chart. Wow, that's neat. Okay. Interesting. This has a handle on the side. I wonder if we could push it. I can't move it. Okay. Pull. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I didn't mean to go out there, but that's fine. I feel like I was pretty much done there. Let's go back in so I can draw it real quick. Just gonna label this medical office. I should make a note that we need a key for the medical cabinet. Knowing there's like multiple solutions based on who is in your party, I assume some things I'm writing down will not be solvable, but better to have all our options written down. Okay, I wrote tentacle chow and pantry, but wax fruit is apparently the real thing we need. That was... Oh, okay. That was to the left of the top of the stairs. What was to the right here? Oh, right, the piano room. I swear I said open. Okay, lots of things to pick up here. We're not going to use the paint remover. Oh. Daddy's been acting very strangely ever since his secret project in the lab. Yeah, so? Well, Mommy, I'm worried about him. He hasn't been at dinner for 5 years. Yeah, so? And he's been bringing those bodies down in the basement late at night. What's your point, Ed? I'm a very busy lady. Never mind. I'm sure it's fine. Pick up paintbrush. So it's interesting, that was a scene we didn't get before. Is there some randomization? Or maybe that was because we've done a little bit more. Okay, I think that was everything useful we did in here. Silver Streak says, fair content warning. Edna has odd themes. Feel free to elaborate on that. I did try to look up if there were any potential concerns with this game. Obviously, just based on the name alone, they're, not doing great things regarding mental health. We've seen the word crazy thrown around.
I happen to observe the heart wallpaper and heart-shaped pillow in her room, so I can maybe guess the genre of what Silver is getting at. Minor sexual themes. Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Is the joke that she's like a weird old lady and she's horny?
Mm-hmm. I do know there's also some, potential animal abuse in this game, but from what I could tell, that's only if you choose to do those things. So I was not planning on doing that. Okay.
So yeah, Silver confirms that is the joke.
Yeah.
A weird old lady that has sex. Hilarious.
I don't think... All right, we got the record and played it, but that didn't really accomplish anything. I guess I'll pick it up. Maybe there's some other use for it. And now we want to go up and try to feed the tentacle in the correct order, I guess. Was there anything in this room? Oh, that was the arcade. We didn't find anything to do in there. So it says, honestly, nothing wrong with being sexually active at any age. Just want to give out the warning for folks that may be uncomfortable with it. No worries. Okay, so let's save. And see if we can do this correctly. So we got the bowl of wax fruit. Wow, my favorite. That's what I wanted. So then he wants something to drink. My original thought was, I gave him the fruit drinks before the wax fruit. So maybe I screwed that up by doing it in the wrong order. But now that I have all the items we wasted the first time through, I wonder if this thing might actually enjoy drinking paint thinner. That seems a little more in line with enjoying wax fruit. So I'm going to try that. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, it was a thought. I'll try the fruit drinks next. Thanks. Okay, that was it. I was thinking too hard. And now it's just hanging out in the corner. All right. Let's see. What else is over here? We got a plant and more stairs. Oh my gosh. How many stories is this? Also, I'm starting to regret using a different sheet of paper for every floor. I kind of wonder if each floor is going to be about this big. But now that I've started it, I feel like I should just keep going to be on the safe side. Another little gargoyle guy here. Is that? Okay, that's nothing. A lovely plant. Door, window. You thought it was a Sierra reference, but really this is the actual prequel to Stair Quest. Can I pick up the lovely plant? I can't pick that up. Can I pull it? Can't move it. Okay. Let's try this door. Another dark room. I thought about that immediately before I came in here. I hoped it wouldn't happen. I feel like there's got to be somewhere like good batteries or something. Let's do another save. Turn on our flashlight again. Let's see if we can enlarge her. Red light. Oh, we found the dark room. This is an actual dark room. Turn on the red light. Nice. And then turn off the flashlight. Okay. That wasn't too bad. What else do we have in here? Developer tray, desk, enlarger, file drawers. Let's open some file drawers. They're locked. Okay. So again, it's possible we can't do anything here since we don't have the photographer on our team. But also we don't know how to get the developer without breaking it. Eloquent Duck says, have a great rest of your anniversary stream, Robot Spacer. Thanks for the variety of stuff today. Time for me to turn in. Sounds good. Thank you for hanging out for most of the day, and have a great night. Appreciate you very much. So if there is some way to get the developer without breaking it, it seems like one thought that occurred to me is maybe we have characters that are taller that would be better at reaching something higher up. Maybe we need to, like, I don't know, do some goofy solution where we put something on the ground to so it doesn't break. Like, I mean, honestly, potentially even this developer tray, like, this is about the same size as, okay, so you can't pick that up. I was gonna say it's about the same size as like the grate that the developer falls onto. So maybe we just need to put that on the ground and have the developer fall onto it. Goofy solution, but sometimes video games are like that. Oh, the tentacle's gone. Interesting. I guess I'm gonna go up here now. That's an interesting door frame.
With the devil on it?
Yeah. A lot of doors here. All right. I was very tempted to just use the same sheet of paper, but since there's so many doors here, I'm just going to get out a fourth floor piece of paper. Hefton says, sometimes adventure games be goofy. Cat mustache, indeed.
Never forget cat mustache.
These plants, twigs, are interesting.
Indeed.
Got a bunch of dead-looking plants. This is a very curious hallway. So we have our weird devil doorway leading downstairs. We have, I think, 4 doors on this back wall. And a plant in between each one, which is, I don't know, seems curious to me. And then another door at the end. Hinton says, I'm Cat Mustache right now. Good for you. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okay. For some reason, just this whole setup with all these doors. I mean, I guess there's still potential for this to be a puzzle in some way. Just feels very puzzly. I don't know why I'm opening all the doors without going in, but that's what I'm doing. Aha. Wanted. Is that a cigarette butt? What is? Dime. Okay. A radio. Wanted poster. Picture of Nurse Edna. Oh, and a ladder. Fascinating. Always opportunities to go up in this game. Okay. Let's read this wanted poster. Is that the meteor? Wanted for terrible acts of violence. One murderous purple slimy meteor. If found, called 1977. Okay. Turn on radio. I can't get it to work. It might be missing a part. Another thing for our to-do list. Radio in, well, we'll say on 4th floor. Needs a part. Let's pick up this dime. Could I maybe use the dime on one of the arcade machines? Okay, we got a dime. Yeah, I'll go up a ladder. All right. Oh, that's a very big speaker.
Indeed.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm so depressed. I'm never going to get my band started. My life is going nowhere. I'm never going to amount to anything. Eating all that food didn't even help.
Bummer.
Oh, buddy. So we got some very large speakers, a poster that says, I'm a rocker, Tour 86, Disco Sucks, a picture of Mom, who is, of course, also a green tentacle. And, what's this? What is yellow key? Okay. Oh. I assumed the tentacle would object to me taking the key, but they did not. Oh, there's another record here. Excuse me? Was that the doorbell? Oh, the doorbell. Okay. You mentioned that. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know how to help you. I don't think the tentacle wanted any of the other things I have. Manuscript. Old record. Thanks for that follow. Welcome. Oh, no. Shoot. I forgot about Wendy.
Poor Wendy.
Now, Wendy and Dave are in jail. Too bad you weren't on my side. Well, it's all you now, Razor. I don't know if that's a concern. See Ron Gilbert live at the forum? Is that what it said? Yes. There's nothing to read on it. I mean, it says disco sucks. To my slimiest son, love mom. That's so sweet. Right speaker. So we have another Mondo stereo. Okay. Okay. So I turned the Mondo stereo on, and now we got a little bit of static now. Hey, David Alexander. I am enjoying it very much. It took a little bit of getting used to, but I feel like I kind of got the hang of it now for the most part. And we're continually making a little bit of progress. We did have to start over at one point. But it's a neat game. And I feel like I'm already going to want to play it a second time just to see how it works if you choose different characters. Okay, so I didn't draw that room. Let's fix that. Giant speakers. And long bed. Bunch of stuff on the wall. Just label this tentacles room, I guess. Seems to be what it is. I don't really know, like this looks like a bedroom, but I don't know whose bedroom it would be. I guess it could be, was it Dr. Fred? Yeah, it could be Dr. Fred's bedroom, I guess. Are there deaths in this? That's a great question. I was talking a little bit earlier about how I know Ron Gilbert has talked a lot about how he didn't like the soft locks that were in a lot of adventure games for a while. And eventually he started, writing games to ensure those wouldn't happen. But I believe I saw something saying that there are situations like that in this game. So I believe that's correct. I don't know if there's any actual deaths. 6-7 says this version does. Okay. Let's check out some other doors. Oh, no. Cheese it. Oh, did leap? Oh, nope. Shit. She gonna follow me in here too? No?
What's up that ladder?
That was the purple tentacles room.
Okay.
With the giant speakers. So that's interesting. We now know we can get away if someone's coming for us. I feel like when Dave got caught in the kitchen, it wasn't really possible. Okay, so we know that's the second door is Edna's room. So we should stay out of there. I'll go ahead and draw an empty square for that. Rectangle, rather. I should label that too. This door, I opened all the doors. This one got closed somehow. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. So that's Weird Ed's room. I guess I'll put that down here. And then this last one. Okay.
I like the sexy mummy poster. That's fun.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, they got an accessible.
All right, we did. The manual does mention that there's some other folks in here. We have Dead Cousin Ted, who we haven't found, unless that's the skeleton in the dungeon. And somebody or something else.
Mummy who likes to work out?
Perhaps. Oh, okay, so there's like a sarcophagus? So I wonder if maybe Dead Cousin Ted is in there.
Sorry, I didn't know I was opening a web page that was going to talk.
That's okay. Now we know that book learning alone is not enough. And that's what's important. Sometimes you got to play video games also. All right. I feel like I haven't saved in a little bit. And I worry that we're in a bad situation here with two people having been tossed in the dungeon. But let's name this 4th floor. Can't hurt to save regardless. What is Playboy calendar? Okay. Surplus body parts. Always good to have around. Hunk-o-matic machine, TM. I love that we get a TM on the Hunk-o-matic machine, but not on the can of Pepsi. What is poster? What is sarcophagus? The sarcophagus seems to have an antenna. Also, I think it's wearing glasses, which is interesting.
Yeah. How is the poster labeled?
Just poster.
Okay. I suppose one needle.
Miss Mummy of 982 BC is what it says in the corner.
Okay.
Can I use the Hunk-o-matic? I guess so.
Are you?
I feel much stronger now.
I was gonna say, are you a hunk now?
Nice. Can we take any spare potty parts? Yuck. Okay. Can I open the containers? Yuck. No. Can I open the sarcophagus? Oh. Oh. What? What is? Yeah, I know it's a sarcophagus. Oh, there's a pillow. So there's a pillow here.
And like a little TV?
And it looks like it's got, yeah, I don't know if this is a TV or like a screen to see out of it or what. But then it looks like there's, I don't know, maybe some kind of controls or something here. And it does have an antenna. I feel like TV is probably the best interpretation of what's going on here because that fits with the antenna. Can we use? Oh, it is labeled TV. Okay. That doesn't seem to work. Turn on TV. That doesn't seem to work. All I get is fuzz. Okay. Can we pick up the pillow? Can't pick that up. I guess it's an attached pillow. If it was lying down, that looks cozy. Just lie down in your protective cocoon and watch TV. It does sound kind of nice. All right. Is this just a bathroom? Okay. Can we use the toilet? Yeah, the curtain is a little bit ominous. What is toilet, toilet lid, pull chain, sink, cracked mirror, shower curtain, window? Let's open the toilet lid. And pull chain. It works. Oh. Hmm. The game's not giving me much here. Water faucet. Let's turn on the faucet. The handle's missing. Oh no. Can we open the mirror? Like, is this a medicine cabinet thing or just a mirror? Okay. Can we take the sponge? Yes. Free sponge. Okay. Oh. This is cute. Got a nice little family portrait. Got a little plant friend here. What is man-eating plant? Typewriter, family portrait, regular plant, fireplace. I don't know if this plant might eat me or not. A hatch.
Love a hatch.
Could we maybe feed the plant some of that bad meat we found? I bet it would love that. I guess I'll just label this fireplace. Typewriter. I don't know what we would do with honestly most things in this game, but add typewriter to the list, I guess.
Is that typewriter from Chicago?
Okay, so we have week-old roast and old rotting turkey. Let's give old rotting turkey to the plant. I'd better get closer. You walked right over to it. This is a trick to get me to get murdered by the plant, isn't it?
Probably.
Let's try the old roast. Better get closer. Oh, okay. I thought something was happening, but I guess not, actually. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused here. I am going to write down hatch above man eating plants. I'm guessing we need to do something with this plant before we can get up to that hatch. I guess we also need a ladder or something, but I'm trying to think if I could do anything with the fireplace. Can I pull the portrait? It's firmly attached to the wall. Can I pick up the typewriter? No. All right. So we've now gone in, to some degree, all of the rooms on this floor. There's obviously 2 we haven't done anything in yet. I do wonder, like, Weird Ed at one point. I guess Edna also. They both leave their room at some point. I wonder if we need to sneak in there while they're out or what. Can I do anything with these plants? Pick up plants. Can't pick that up. All right, I have the dime and a yellow key. Those both seem like things that seem a little more obviously useful than the majority of our inventory items. The dime, I'm mainly thinking of the arcade room. This is just decorative, right? Yeah. What is stairs? Okay, 3rd floor. So this floor, we pretty much just have this room and the dark room? Or wait. No, this is 2nd floor. Okay. My mistake. So we have... Oh, I never finished drawing the medical office. Let's go back in there and finish that at least. A real skeleton. We have a Malamed diploma and a Doxarus diploma. Can't pick them up. Examination table. So, oh, I should go back to the arcade room, which is the 2nd door here. So I'm going to save. We only have 1 dime, and I have no idea what's going to happen here. I don't even know if a dime is enough for one of these arcade machines. I'm more used to arcade machines that take quarters, but maybe at some point they took dimes? Use dime in. They're also, like, it doesn't seem like they're on, so I don't know if that's a separate problem we need to solve. But we'll try this. Okay. Oh, I still have it. Use dime in coin box. It's just kind of not doing anything. So maybe that's not what we need to do, or maybe we do need to turn them on first somehow. can't take the Zach McCracken poster off the wall. Uh-oh. Get away from me, you purple slime geek. Don't touch me. Purple tentacle. Stop playing with the lab experiments. Bring her. The machine is ready. Uh-oh. Eek. That sounds bad. I wonder if I've taken too long and I'm starting to run out of time here. What else do we have that we could try? Oh, right. I got a record. I got a different record than the one we found by the Victrola. So let's try playing that. This non-old record. Use... I think that's the one anyways. And then turn on Victrola. That sounds the same. Pick up record. It's still playing. Okay, we'll turn it off.
There's a little green thingy on the piano.
Oh. Huh. That was a vase. It looks like it's broken now. Ouch. Yeah, I think it's just meant to be a broken vase now. Where's my other record? Use old record on Victrola. Turn on. Huh, okay. Weird. I don't know what to make of that. What else can we try? Oh, right. The yellow key. We've encountered some locked doors. Down here, the room with the chandelier had a key in the chandelier, and then there was a locked door at the end. There's also, oh right, the medical office had a cabinet with a locked door. So let's try that. Use yellow key in cabinet. That doesn't seem to work. Okay. Oh, right. We also had the dark room had some locked file drawers. What floor was that on? Third? Third, yeah. I guess I'm glad I drew the maps after all. Use yellow key in file drawers. No, bummer. I think that's everything here. So let's go down to the first floor. All right, the doorbell rang, and Wendy got caught when the doorbell rang, but we never saw who was ringing the doorbell. Oh, that's the clock. I was like, what's this noise? Oh, right. The pantry has a locked door as well. I probably should have written down where I got the yellow key. can't unlock the door with this. Oh, right. I got the yellow key from the green tentacles room. It was just kind of hanging on the wall. Okay, so to the right here is where we want to go. There's also the, like, furnace room. Not sure what we need to do there. This was locked, I think. Oh, wait. Where did this... Oh, this was another room that's dark. Okay, I was thinking it was locked. But that was the wrong problem. I feel like our flashlight is not going to last much longer, but we'll do our best. What is... Oh, it's the library. So I saw a screenshot of this library, and I'm like, this is the same library, or it's very similar to the library that's in Thimbleweed Park. Especially this staircase. Oh, our batteries died. Okay. Like, it's a library, you know, with walls of books like this, and it's got this circular staircase with a sign on it. Staircase out of order. And if I remember correctly, you can't use the staircase in this one. But minor spoiler for Thimbleweed Park, you can use the staircase in that one. Oh yeah, this is the same too. Or at least very similar. What is phone? Pick up phone. It seems to be broken. The staircase solution, genius. It's pretty good. So, oh. Loose panel sounds interesting. Push. Loose panel. Aha. A cassette. Pick up cassette tape. Nice. Okay. Let's draw this room. Something like that. Okay. So now there was a cassette player in the piano room and a cassette recorder in, I think, Green Tentacles room. Or wait, no, that was a different type of, like, audio device. I feel like it had a tape deck on it also, but there was a cassette recorder somewhere else. Oh, right. There was something... Maybe the recorder was actually in the piano room. There's this cassette player here. Yeah, this is just a player. So let's use cassette tape with cassette player. Okay, turn on. It's blank. Okay. So are we gonna help musically inspire the tentacle? Turn off. All right, I'm going up to the piano room. Clock keeps freaking me out when I hear it. Where was that? Okay, it's to the right here. Culinary says, ooh, think it's some Skinner or maybe even Bon Jovi. Apparently it's just blank, but we can fix that, right? Use cassette tape in cassette recorder. Turn on. Okay, it's recording. Use piano. Have to turn off. Oh, the Victrola was still on. So we're making a recording of some rockin' tunes now. And then we can go play that for the Green Tentacle on those enormous speakers. Turn off the recorder. Pick up the cassette tape. All right, let's save. Oh. What?
What did you do?
What?
What happened?
I don't know what I did.
What? Is there a single keystroke that would quit to the menu?
Oh, my Stream Deck went to sleep. So I have this key on my keyboard. If I hold this and press the number keys, then they act as function keys. Uh-huh. I accidentally hit this key along with that, and I honestly don't know what that's set up as. But yeah, I think I need to reload from the last save, which it wasn't too far back, but a little bit of a bummer. Whoops. Like, at least I know what I'm doing right now. Okay, so I didn't get the cassette yet, so we need to go back to the library, which was the first floor. I will definitely need to take a look at what that key is set to, and maybe just set it to not do anything or something less dangerous. I honestly wonder if it's set to some F key that's like the key you could press at any time to restart the game or something. Very strange. Oh, sorry. Scene check. You didn't miss anything. I was mostly looking at my map to try to remember where I need to go. But thank you. I'm definitely low on gamer juice. So I probably won't go too much longer, but I at least want to see what happens.
I'm not even the one gaming, but I've been out of gamer juice.
So we're getting this scene again. I mean, you can go to bed whenever you want. That's fine.
Sure, I've been aware of this.
Sure.
It's just the traditional Too tired to get up and go to bed problem.
Yeah. As is your family custom.
As is my family custom.
Okay. Turn on flashlight. And then turn on lamp. And turn off flashlight. At least I managed to turn it off before it ran out that time. Still probably not very useful at this point. Push panel? Yeah. Pick up cassette tape. The phone's dead. I'm just thinking about other things in this room. I guess I didn't mouse over this side very much. Okay. Pickup door. That's probably not useful. The good news is we get to hear some music again, so that's nice. And I'm slowly learning how to navigate. Okay, so we need to turn off the Victrola. We need to use cassette tape in recorder. Turn on recorder. And use piano. Oh, the vase. Oh, did we break the vase when we played the record?
Dunno. I was just about to ask if you knew.
It's not broken now. And I don't know if that's because, you know, whatever breaks it didn't happen yet because we're going a little faster this time. Or what? Oh! 6-7 said yes, like the Memorex ad. I saw that comment and I didn't piece together what was happening just because I missed that. Interesting. What use does that serve? Stopped recording. Pick up cassette tape. Like, all I can think of is maybe we need to put something in the vase and then repeat that. Like something that is more useful to shatter. I have no idea what that could be. I should make a note about that. Record shatters vase. So much puzz. It's like we keep finding more puzz and so few solutions. But I do feel like we're continually making progress at this point. Like, I keep finding new things to try, at least. So I'm going to save without quitting the game. Got a recording now, and we need to consult the map. Right, we need to go... all the way up, I think. Yeah. I'm very curious if we'll be able to accomplish anything with 2 people in the dungeon. I hope so. Also, I keep thinking, like, with this tentacle situation, and then whenever Weird Ed grabs somebody, I'm pretty sure it was Weird Ed that said this. He says, "Too bad you're not on my side," or something like that. So I wonder if we need to, like, befriend some of the people here. Let's use cassette tape in Mondo Stereo, and then turn on Mondo Stereo. Use. The tape is in there. Oh, there we go. Hey, this is great stuff. I could use someone like you in my band. I have a demo tape, but it's no use. I'll never get a recording contract, even if we get a band together. I heard about a guy that'll publish anything.
Did you make a note of
Is
that
this the
phone
demo
call?
tape? No, I did not. Also, we don't have a working phone either.
Well, actually, it's not a phone number now that I think about it. There was an address.
Oh, is it an address?
And you need a stamp. That's what the commercial said very clearly. Don't forget the stamp.
Right.
Who knows
So
if you're actually supposed to do anything.
If that's a thing we can do, we would probably need an envelope as well as a stamp.
Right.
Oh, and we do have a mailbox. I bet that is a thing we can do.
Uh-huh.
But I've seen no sign of those items anywhere that I can think of. I need a bathroom break. I think I want to go a little bit more, but not too much more. So I'm going to just do that real quick and I'll be back. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if this little plaque on the speaker was anything of interest, but it's not a distinct item. So we have, okay, yeah, we have a demo tape. Can I listen to the demo tape? Because I'd love to hear it. This is good stuff, man. You're selling yourself short. I think it's just repeating. Yeah, he did take away the other tape. I mean, I kind of assumed that was fine. The fact that you're saying, oh no, concerns me. I assumed it was fine. I tried to use this, right? I think it was missing a part or something. Yeah, okay. Read nothing into it. Okay. I'll try. We should save again. So, we still don't know what the yellow key is for. We have a key in a chandelier we can't reach. We got light. Locked door in the pantry. We need a key for the medical cabinet. Locked doors in the dark room. This radio, the radio in the room there needs a part. Shower is missing a handle. There's a hatch above a man-eating plant. That we have no idea how to solve that situation. And we have this way to shatter a vase or maybe something in the vase. I don't know what to do with that. So we have lots of like pieces of puzzles, but not any clear ways to put them together. I do wonder, like we've got a couple rooms we haven't been in that we probably need to go in one way or another. I'm doing this on purpose. Okay, so she's got a key there. There's a phone there. You're lucky you're not a boy or you'd be in big trouble now. Huh. Oh. Combined with what Silver said earlier, I think I understand what's going on there. I assume this is an unwinnable situation, so I'm going to reload. I do kind of wonder if I'm already in an unwinnable situation, but I'm going to keep experimenting a little bit. What are you doing in my house? Are you an agent of the evil meteor, or are you here to help me defeat him? Not talking, eh? Well, to the dungeon, spy. Too bad you weren't on my side. So I kind of wonder if maybe I could have given him something to convince him that I am on his side. We can't just talk to people. Like, the first thing that came to mind is the manuscript. And, like, it seemed to be a manuscript written by the meteor. Which sounds like something he wouldn't like, but maybe it would be good that we're like, you know, giving that to him. I can't think of anything else that makes sense to try. Maybe he'd like a Pepsi. So I'm gonna scroll to the manuscript.
The fact that all of the teens are in jail at the same time, but that doesn't give you a game over, makes me think that there has to still be something you can do in that situation.
Give. Oh, right. I forgot there's a give button. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was... if I was doing something wrong or just there was a period there where I couldn't actually interact. Okay, let's try this again. That doesn't seem to work. Given the paint remover. Oh, he was looking for his cheese. So if I give him his cheese, I'm pretty sure that was him. He might appreciate that. Either that or he'll get mad at me for stealing it. But that seems worth trying. Give cheese. No thanks. Was that not him? I swear that was him. Maybe he just doesn't want cheese right now. That would have worked in the NES version. Fascinating. I don't know why he would want this yellow key, but I'm going to try that. No. Give record. Okay. I'm stumped. What else could we try? That yellow key is bugging me. But maybe we just haven't found what it's for. I should go... Oh, I can't go in there anymore. I was going to say I should go look around the furnace room again. Maybe see if there's some way I can turn a light on in there, and maybe the key would do something in there, but I need 2 people to get in there. I don't necessarily want to hint yet, but any of y'all that have played this, is there anything I can do at this point with only one character not in jail? I feel like there's got to be something I can do. Have you tried doing stuff with the kids in jail? I mean, when Dave got in jail the second time, I fooled around, like tried pulling on bars. I tried to see if I could do anything with the skeleton, and I couldn't find anything. What is skeleton? Even 3 characters in jail is A-okay. Okay, interesting. So what can I do in here? Candle holder. Can't move it. Is there maybe like a secret button? One of these stones? Outer door? What? Huh. Oh, this whole thing is the outer door. Okay. I can't think of what I could possibly do. I would take a hint if anyone, preferably like a hint rather than an outright solution. If anyone has a hint as to what I can do in this dungeon area. Like, based on what y'all are saying, it sounds like I should be able to accomplish something here without using the characters that are outside of it. Use what is function. Okay, so I'm missing something somewhere. Thank you. Yeah, like, you know, a secret button in one of these bricks or something is one of the thoughts I had, but I thought I did an all right job mousing over stuff. Like that loose panel I found in the library, like that had a huge hit target. So I kind of figured based on that I didn't need to, you know, go over every single pixel to find hidden things, but maybe that's not correct. Oh, and Unsecret Crush asked, do you have more than one key? Maybe those padlocks can be opened. I have my characters in jail. Actually, What does Wendy have? Yeah, Wendy doesn't have anything. Dave has the key to the front door to the house, so that's the only key I have in jail. It is possible that the yellow key that Razor has could possibly open one of the padlocks, but it seems unlikely that a single key would open both of them. Oh, I'm using walk to, not what is. It likes to go back to walk to. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. I can only imagine what watching this is like when you know what the solution is. I will find it. I'm determined. What the heck? Like, I would accept a hint as that would like narrow down the area I need to look here. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not covering every pixel here, but I feel like I'm doing a decent job of mousing over stuff. I don't know, maybe I should be looking for something that seems a little off, but I don't really see anything that stands out. I keep, you know, trying to mouse over like obviously different things, like these little rivets and stuff. And I've tried to go over at least most of the different stones in some way. I keep wondering if there's like some part of this candle holder. I've tried pushing or pulling most things. I've tried to find a different part on the skeleton that is distinct from the rest of it. I might try looking in the hint book. Wendy should be like right near it. Okay. I assume that was back when I was over here. I can't remember exactly where she was, but it was somewhere over here. That window. Okay. Huh. Oh, I'm back on walk 2. Dang it. Got the barred window. Huh. Loose brick. Oh, gosh. So... Oh, is it that whole thing? How did I miss that whole thing? Oh, okay, so... There's a little bit of a weird area where... And I think being right next to the barred window, like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it flashed loose brick at some point. And I just thought it was barred window. Probably pull makes more sense. Can't move it. Okay. Push. I heard a sound. Ah, okay. Well, Dave hasn't gotten to explore much, so I'll let him out. Push. Loose brick. Oh. Oh, Hey, Ellie, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and thank you very much. Okay, so there's a fuse box here. This answers another question I had, is whether we can do anything in the dark. We can at least see things to some degree. So let's try to use the fuse box. Shoot. I gotta figure out where the fuse box is. Where'd it go? Okay, so it's right here. It's kind of just left of his neck. Oh, can I do this? Oh, okay. That's a lot easier. Like if you select a verb, then you no longer get the mouse over, which I found a little difficult, but I can just do what is, click on the thing I want to use, and then pick the verb. That doesn't seem to work. Let's try turn on fuse box. I mean, I'm trying to like, you know, flip the circuit breaker or whatever, right? Yeah, there are key shortcuts for the verbs. I have not really been using those. I can't remember what I already tried. Push, can't move it. Pull, can't move it. Oh, do I need to open it? Aha. Turn on fuse box. Doesn't seem to work. Push. Ah, there's, okay, I found the circuit breakers. So, turn on. He walked over to him, but didn't do anything. Push. Can't move it. Like, it's also possible that whatever I'm doing here isn't necessarily going to turn on the lights in here. Like, in particular, I was thinking of the arcade machines don't have power, so. Let's try to turn off the circuit breakers and then turn them back on. What? Oh, great. Someone shut the power off. Oh, okay. We're going to have another meltdown. Oh, that sounds bad. How can I take over the world when I'm on a budget? I always get stuck with cheap equipment. Boy, is the meteor going to be pissed. Tentacle, front and center. Yes, sir. Dr. Fred, sir. Purple tentacle at your disposal, sir. Quick, go check out the reactor. Yes, sir. Okay, so this could be bad? I don't know if this is bad or not. Octave furnace. Oh. Uh-oh. It's coming for me. Oh no! Dr. Fred isn't paying me for nothing. To the dungeon, intruder. Oh no, we're busted. I hope you rot. Ouch.
Huh. Why did the tentacle go further into the cell?
I don't know. The sound is a little bit much. I'm going to turn this down.
And I will not put my headphones in.
6-7 says the air raid siren isn't cueing you into that as bad. Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know.
What did I miss while I was washing my face?
So we busted Dave out of jail.
Okay.
And then we were in a dark room, which I think is the same dark room that's like right inside the one you have to push the gargoyle on the stairs to get into.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, he didn't turn on the circuits again.
So
and then I turned off the circuit breakers.
How did you get out?
And apparently this is going to cause a nuclear meltdown.
Okay.
Also, I don't think I said thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. You asked a question I don't think I answered.
How did you get out of jail?
There's a stone right below this barred window.
Okay.
Where you can push. And I kind of think we might be screwed now. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, the siren stopped. Oh, I think we're... yeah.
Okay. Now that's what I call a game over.
You've been destroyed in a massive nuclear meltdown.
Is that bad?
I think it's bad. The game is over. That sounds bad. Press F4 to play again. Ending 1 unlocked. I mean, we did technically finish the game, right?
Yes.
I will absolutely play this again. Probably next time I play... Well, I don't know. Like, now that we know how to get out of jail, I feel like we could probably figure out how to make progress without causing a meltdown. So I might just continue from my last save, or I might start over, but I think I'll use the same team regardless to figure out how to get to the end with that team. A good end. But that was a lot of fun. And heck, I've been streaming a long time. Let's see, 8 hours and 14 minutes, yep. Says OBS.
That's a lot of them.
I am gonna see if we can find somebody to raid before we wrap up for the night. Let's see who's online here. Alright, I think we're gonna go say hello to Tuigia, who's playing Gabriel Knight Sins of the Fathers. A very good game. Thank you again, everyone. I feel like some of you have been here pretty much the whole time, which is wild. And I appreciate all of your many subs and gift subs and bits and just general hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're wonderful, and I hope you have a good night. I am going to hit my schedule button real quick. It says I was here the whole time, sorry. I should be fine to stream tomorrow. There's like a tiny chance I might be like, oh man, I'm beat when I get up in the morning and decide to call it off. But I will most likely stream. I am excited to play more Colossal Cave Adventure and see if we can collect some more treasures in that. Especially with the new game coming out in less than 2 weeks now. I would like to see if I can make a little more progress. Tuesday, I will play more Return of the Obra Dinn and maybe complete the game. We'll see.
Perhaps.
Did you want to mention your streams real quick?
I stream on Monday. I'm eating an orange right now, sorry.
Well, I can say for you then. Unspeakable Crush will be playing Persona 3 on Monday and Genshin Impact on Thursday. All right, I'm gonna hit a button and we'll head on over for some Gabriel Knight. Thanks again, y'all. Take care. Bye.